Hey, welcome back. Alright. And we should be Gucci. Hello, Kagi. Hello, hello. Alright, so we have a decent amount of things to do today. Including stuff that I completely forgot about. But hopefully we can fit everything in. Yeah. Ideally... Damn, this guy has put up better one than me. That's fucked up. Ideally I get status effect with I mean, not status effect, impact type chance on this guy eventually. But I'm gonna slowly work into it. Yeah, I need smite on this too. This is perfect. I was just going to sit down and work, and one year on the Discord and I need a stream. I mean, hey. Look. I'm pretty consistent on my stream starting times, alright? It should come as no surprises. Also, initially I was planning on maybe only doing an NA stream today, but I ended up just getting the video out in one day yesterday, so... Yeah, no. Wanted to take more of my time on the top 10 thing for global video. But I figured I might as well just get it out immediately, and this way I can start working from today onward on the new play, like start guide thing. My god, what a humunculus, dude. What in the world? Only in Ion. Nothing quite like it. Did you leave out any other problems you had? I mostly included the one that is like probably the most important when it comes to the global release specifically, right? There's like more intricate, like nitpicky, nitty-gritty stuff that I maybe would have included, but for the most part, like let's say for some reason NCSoft does exactly what I said in this video, like I would honestly be pretty happy with the game. You know what I mean? I would still have a couple of problems like rifting not being as alive or organic as it could be, as well as like some, you know, class balance problems. And you know, minor stuff like I would like to see challenge modes within dungeons, like some harder PvE content, stuff like that, but yeah. That doesn't really qualify as a like systematical change, you know what I mean? I just left all of that out.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyark.
There's also stuff like, you know, not reducing movement when in combat, being able to, like, one thing that I would like to see on the movement is being able to draw and sheath your weapon manually, and sheathing your weapon, making it so your character doesn't force look at your target anymore, and drawing your weapon, making your character force look at the character, you know what I mean?
Here's the answer. Yerk.
Stuff like that. But like, do they need to do that for the game to be successful in global? I don't think so. So that's why I didn't include stuff like that. Good video to share people who are worried about Iron 2.
Balloons in the tiles.
I think you need to do one that covers the game more as a whole for new players. Yes, I have a... That's actually my next video planned.
Yerk.
Like a quick start guide type stuff. Where I basically skim over like all of the different endgame content and systems and gear progression path. Like that's gonna be my next one. Like not go like into like a insane depth, right? But basically just say these are your 3 gear progression paths, like with dungeon crafted PvP. This is how you get them. Like this is all of the content that exists. This is what these content pieces give you. Like stuff like that, right?
Look out for the balloons in the tiles, Yerk.
So yeah, that I'm gonna try to get it out either
Answer. Yerk.
this Monday. I mean, maybe not this Monday because the patch notes video is gonna come out, but probably next Friday.
Final round.
Yeah,
Keep
I'm gonna
going.
start working on that tonight. Actually, just slowly write the script.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Yerk.
Just gathering this stuff for global release as a big definitely play. Yeah. I mean, that's why,
Time to grab the balloons.
like, because there's a surge in interest with global. That's why I'm making those types of videos right now. The more nitty-gritty stuff, like the early dungeon guides, like class presentations, everything, I'm gonna leave for the month that leads to global, right? Especially since I don't want to do stuff that is like too detailed, because the game is still going to change a bunch before global. So making guides directed towards global that would be outdated by the time global comes out is probably not the best battle plan, if you know what I mean. But yeah, these will come. It is great and less likely to be obsolete compared to other topics as character balance. Yeah. Hello Sugius, and hello Shoshi as well. And like, I know some people won't necessarily agree with some of the points I made in that, top 10 video thing. Namely, I know people would look at me complaining about, and thank you for the follow, Shani. I know people would look at me complaining about stuff like the generative AI in the game and be like, who cares? But, I mean, personally, I care. And when you look at the like recent releases of games like Crimson Desert and Expedition 33, right? The moment people spotted a single AI placeholder asset in the game, it created that huge shitstorm, right? I don't think it's in NCSoft's best interest to keep shit like this in the game. Which is like, all of these are AI generated. Let's see. These are AI generated as well, right? Like some skills like Voice of Doom is AI generated, you know what I mean? Like, they have the artists to replace that shit before it comes to the West, and I think they need to. Because this is pointless. Like, it's dog shit, it doesn't provide anything to the game. It doesn't even like save them time because they have the artist, and it's not stuff that would take them a long time to replace. And it will create a shitstorm by the time it comes to the West, right? So that's why I do find it important to cover that. Alright, 1.7. Okay, so on Reddit, everywhere. I mean, and it's justified. Like, generative AI is complete dog shit, and it's an insult, right? How do you know it's AI generated? Well, first of all, it's really fucking easy to see, dude. Like, if you know, you know. Like, if you, I mean, maybe it's because I draw as well, but I can tell. At first glance, I can tell, right? I can tell you exactly what is and isn't AI generated in this game. We'll be part of everything soon anyways. Thing is, right, maybe people use them in their like process, you know, like to use as placeholders and stuff like that during game development nowadays, but it should not make it into a finished product. You know what I mean? Like, ultimately we are paying Oh, I'm immediately paralyzed. Great. Ultimately, we are paying an expensive sub monthly, right? To play a game. At least make the fucking assets yourself, right? Could have easily made it AI, but looking less AI. I mean, ultimately, again, if you want to use it as placeholder or doing the process, you know, to make quick assets to then replace them later, but it should not be part of the final product. Bottom line, right? That's just the bottom line. Was somewhat a design choice? Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, NCSoft has said that they pretty specifically have like an in-house AI tool that they use for these, right? And they're pretty proud about it. You know, especially because investors and stuff like that, they fucking love AI. I mean, look, there's a reason why... There's a reason why every fucking product you see advertises like... They just put the word AI on it because it's like, you know, it's a buzzword, right? So that's why it's part of it. And maybe that shit flies in Korea, but it's not going to fly in the West. But yeah, either way, this is the reason why I put that into the video, right? And I know not everyone is going to agree, but that's my opinion. But I do think I covered like a good bit of the truly problematic systems with the game. So yeah, hopefully it's thorough enough. Alright, so by the way, I have to do my 2000 mob kill quest, so I'm gonna be doing this until 2 PM, and then at 2 I'm gonna go Rift, and then I'm gonna do Battlegrounds after that. And then after that, I'll be doing some dungeons. I guess I can go to the big island over there, actually. Let me do that. Looks artificial, no human touch, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to get into like the whole, like, you know, human art versus AI art debate, well, if you can even call that art. What the? Okay, he paralyzed me again. Dude, this guy does insane damage. What in the world? First of all, that's the second time he powers me on the first hit. Second of all, I mean, Assassin is fucking insane right now, but like this much? Really? What fucking gear did this guy have? Yeah, Insignia Explosion 6k. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, he's just spamming Insignia Explosions for 6k like every 2 seconds. Interesting. Well, China surprise. I mean, it's a different culture thing, right? Which is why they do need to adjust. They need to adjust the game and its BM to the Western audience, ultimately, right? Both in its systems, like it all, like the same goes as well for the systems themselves, by the way. Which is why, specifically, like the video that I made is pretty specifically directed towards global, because I don't think Korea and Taiwan minds stuff like the soulbind system as much, for example, right? But I can already tell you that the West will absolutely fucking hate it. Yeah, well, this is not gonna go anywhere, is it? Yeah, that's Block Templar right there. I mean, I'm doing a little bit of damage now. But he should be able to just regen, so... Yeah. Well, he doesn't have Lifeleech on Judgment, so maybe we can do something. This, okay. Reason Korea also does beta testers. I mean, yeah, obviously. And like ultimately, if the game does come to the West and they do like massive BM adjustments, Korea will bitch about it. You know, which is something that people don't necessarily realize. Which is why, typically when I'm talking about the sub price, for example, I think if they do anything to the sub, they're just going to axe the second sub, right? As opposed to like make it cheaper, because they can't do that, dude. Like they can't do that to their main region. Oh, can you stop running away, dude? I'm trying to have a conversation, and it's difficult to have a conversation while chasing you. The moon non-pagan comes to the west. I mean, yeah, like we saw, like we saw what happened to the last few games like that came out, right? I mean, ultimately, right? Me personally, I don't mind as much. Like even in its current state, like the game is monetization wise is okay. I'm just a bit upset at the specifically the extensive amount of battle passes. I think that's too much, right? Like I think you're already making us pay a quite expensive sub. I think we could do. Oh, hey, it's full health. I think we could do without paying like fucking 50 million battle passes. You know what I mean? Sorry for the people who actually try to find good info or help in Reddit. It's just full of doomers. Yeah. I mean, this is precisely why I avoid these places. Like, there's nothing of value to be found here. Absolutely nothing. It's basically the only people that dwell in those locations are people who don't actually play those games, right? Like that's the little chick, right? I don't want a Defiance, but well, I guess I have to do it to kill her. Any content creator community Discord is a better place. Yeah, I mean, basically you need to interact with people that actually play the games, right? To have good discussions about the game. I mean, when you put it like this, obviously it doesn't, you know, it's like, well, obviously, duh, right? It's funny how people fall into the traps of only looking at places like Reddit and then take everything they say as gospel, including some content creators that do this for a living, which is a bit sad. What are the Glad and Templar? Yeah. Mods of all the Iron Discords and are full-blown Reddit mod types, yeah. I mean, ultimately, those places are like better as well, but me personally, and like I've said this to Kegi before, right, and I've said this to other people as well, I just don't really want to interact with communities in general. Oh boy. Well, like personally, I'm just happy staying in my lane, making my content, making my opinion pieces, making my guides, fostering my own community, and just staying away from other communities, because the places like Reddit, places like most Discords, like forums and so on and so forth, like, dude, look, I've been playing MMOs for, God, how long now? Like 23 years, 22, 23 years, right? I've played many MMOs. I've been in all of these communities, right? And it's just fucking mental illness central. And I just cannot be bothered giving any amount of mental energy to the people who dwell in these areas, right? I genuinely cannot. So yeah, I'm just happy in doing my thing. If you like my content and you want to interact with my content, that's great. But personally, I'm not going to seek out, which, you know, I understand it's not the best way to go about, you know, growing a community or like, you know, being a content creator, because obviously if you're a content creator, you need number, you need reach, right? Otherwise you don't grow. But honestly, I just don't care about that. I care more about the integrity of my content and like believing in what I make and what I'm talking about. Also, I can't fucking hit this guy, so I guess there's that. Also, this guy's not going to help me, is he? Nope. I don't have to Defiance right now. Why did he stop attacking? Okay, well. I mean, also Assassin is, as a class, is invincible right now because they fucked up the Lifeleech on hard goal. So even if I deal damage, he's back to full immediately. As you can see, as demonstrated by our opponent right now. And he's gonna get reinforcement. And it's a Glad, dude. I mean, really? Ay. Stopped going on Reddit almost entirely 2016 onwards. I mean, yeah. Like, I used to be part of like Reddit communities for certain games and stuff like that, but man, it just always get overtaken by people don't... It's funny, right? Because you would think that if you seek out a Reddit community for a specific game, it's because you play that game and you're part of that community. But 99% of them are full of fucking tourists that are just interested in rage baiting and saying nonsense. It's like, is your day really that fucking empty? Is your life really that miserable and meaningless that the only thing you do all day is just go on community forums for shit you don't care about to talk shit about it? It's like, really? Like, yeah, there's just nothing of value to be found here, unfortunately, which sucks. Just hope that no one makes it a problem for you for staying on your lane. I mean, look, man, at the end of the day, if someone has a problem with me not, you know, not looking to interact with that side of the community, or like trying to like reach out to big content creators to expand my size, you know, just for the sake of expanding my size, not caring if the guy I'm reaching to actually knows what the fuck he's talking about, then that's their problem. I'm just gonna do me, right? I'm literally, I care about the game, so. PvP in this game needs so much work. I mean, it's a lot better than it used to be. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, right? Whoops. I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to PvP, if you remove Gladiator and Assassin from the game, it's a lot better. Like, it's not bad. If you just remove these two classes from the game, it's honestly not bad. But the existence of these two classes makes PvP a bit of a joke right now, yeah. I think I know Gladiator on global, but seeing Assassin dominate this much makes me feel bad about it. Gladiator is currently the best class in the game. That's just how it is. That said, Assassin is the best PK, like, abyss roaming class in the game. Yeah, like open world specifically. Gladiator is not far behind, but Assassin has the advantage of evasion being that powerful in open world, as well as stealth, right? And right now, Assassin is fucking unkillable because of hard goal. I thought Templar is the biggest issue. Not really. I mean, the thing is, Templar is ridiculously tanky and has insane CC power, but it kind of doesn't do damage. So now let's not get it twisted, right? The wealth of CC in this game needs to be balanced, right? Some classes have no CC, some classes have too much CC, and CC in general is in dire need of like diminishing return type stuff, right? But at least Templar kind of does ZDPS, right? Whereas a class like Gladiator basically has as much CC as Templar, but blows your dick off, like clean. It's completely smooth down there, right? And that is a bit more problematic. While also not necessarily being like any less tanky than Templar, and also having insane Lifeleech. Apparently pushes group DPS. Oh, I should probably be looking at the game when I'm reading the chat. Well, can I take someone with some down with me before I die? Probably not. Yeah, that is a lot of people actually. Yeah. I mean, the thing with Gladiator right now is that it has insane PvE DPS. People just don't realize it because, like, Gladiator is like somewhere like middle of the pack in terms of like PV, like group deep, like what you call it, relative to other DPS classes. If you just look at the past numbers. But the thing with Gladiator is that it's one of the only classes left in the game that buffs the rest of the group's DPS. It gives Z kills and it gives the Lifeleech buff, which the Lifeleech gives like 100k DPS per person on the group, right? So when you factor all of that in, Gladiator is actually like at the top of the DPS of the group, while being a tank, while having Lifeleech, while having 80k HP. And then when you look at PvP, Accuracy Gladiator is the strongest PvP class in the game right now. Absolutely nothing beats an Accuracy Gladiator in a 1v1. Nothing. Nothing does. And it's kind of not even close, actually. And all the while, Gladiator is still strong in group PvP, right? Again, Gladiator buffs the group. And because it's a tanky teammate, it synergizes really well with the support classes. Like, it's easy to keep up. And it's also able to play block builds. It has an invuln, it has a force block. So it's also decent for like Zerg PvP. Because it's able to like go in and tank. So Glad is just the best class in the game right now. And for some reason it keeps getting buffed, so... Okay, well, are these guys together? Perfect dodge my bolt by accident. Hate to see it. Like to be running games, understand party DPS. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, Assassin has the highest burst DPS, like personal burst DPS. SM kind of matches Assassin on long fights, but the main problem is that there's just no long fights in the game, really. But otherwise, SM is like somewhat similar on in a long fight. And then Gladiator has insane raid DPS while also being able to tank. Oh, it's a Templar. Can I hit you? I can't hit you. Oh, that's problematic, isn't it? That is quite the predicament, huh? And I'm paralyzed. Oh, that is no bueno. Oh, I'm stunned again. Stunned on Defiance plus survival willpower. And see, that's another problem, right? That is another thing they need to address. I'm gonna go Gladiator because the weapon looks cool. Now that's a valid reason to play it. And then again, right? Anything that pertains to balance specifically, like, it is like this right now. There's still 4 months before the game comes out in global. Who knows what's gonna happen in that time, right? Who knows? We just don't know. From the downtime of the game, if your DPS is not #1 on the list, cure waterfall or complaints. I mean, that's fair though, right? Like, there's basically... It has to fall within, like, a certain, like, ratio. And if your class is clearly weaker than, you know, your competitors, at least it needs to fit within a niche. That's the rule, right? But if your class is just, like, weaker for the sake of being weaker, then we have a problem here. Balance overall is pretty good. It's gotten a lot better, but the thing with the balance in this game is that overall it's okay. It's just that they fall in those like very obvious pitfalls with balance every time, and like everything is okay, and then there's one thing that is like, what the fuck are you thinking? Don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, and like every time they do that every time. Ice Trials are fully rated plus tank. I mean, yeah, Throne is a bit different because of the multi-weapon system, right? Shit was a balancing nightmare, and the game just went from one shitty meta to another, both in PvE and PvP. I'm waiting to Sork and Chanter era. Well, Chanter is... I mean, honestly, Chanter is not doing bad right now. I'm gonna be honest. Chanter is doing better than Cleric. I can tell you as much. It's not the best class in the game, but... It's certainly one of the most desirable one in group, and in solo play it's doing okay right now. Because you still have CC, you have decent burst damage, especially with the Dark Rush buff. You have decent tools, like you have a seal, you have a root, you have an anti-heal, you have multiple stuns. Right? It's Chanter is pretty well balanced class, right? It has like everything you could ask for. And its PvE DPS, when you account for the raid DPS, is honestly very satisfactory. It's much higher than Cleric's, right? Sorc needs endless charges. Sorc needs... I mean, Sorc's... in PvP needs more reliable, better CCs, right? Because it has Polymorph, it has Seal, but both of them are unusable for like a multitude of reasons. Both the landing rate as well as the animation, right? And then in PvE, it just needs to be... it just needs to do more damage, right? Because it's still like pretty middling in PvE, while also not giving anything to the group in specific. So because Nuisance is the left click still needs like double speed, yeah. Also Sorc has a lot of like ground play stuff in a game where bosses keep jumping around, which is no bueno. But yeah, as I said, right, 4 months until Global comes out, so hopefully they've got all of these figured out by then. That is my wish. But if I'm gonna be honest, the balance is wacky right now, right? Like honestly, the most egregious thing they have going on right now is the Lifeleech stuff, which is funny, right? They did a whole ass fucking Lifeleech patch to fix Lifeleech, and it was a lot better, and then they broke it again. Solo Chanter is doing okay, they just melt. Any class melts without proper layer of defense, unless it's a Templar. If you play block right now as a Chanter, like, you are very tanky, and you can still do damage thanks to all of your buffs. So it's not too bad. It's kind of like Cleric. Like, if as a Cleric, if you don't run block right now, you just fucking die. You know what I mean? Damn, 2 golds and none of them are fucking potential stone. Imagine that. Man, can the game give me some potential stones, actually? Like, I farm pretty regularly. I'm just not seeing any. It sucks. And they also removed the weekly for the potential stone. Unfortunate stuff. Did they nerf gold drops? I mean, in general, they nerfed the drops in Abyss. But potential stones in general just have an insanely low drop rate. Insanely low. Like, I've dropped 1 since they added the system, and that was like a couple weeks ago. Now, some people get lucky, right? Some people get like multiple a day, but then again, I play Cleric with high ping, so my killing speed, I guess, is not the best, which probably doesn't help, right? I'm guessing a lot of the people saying that they drop a lot are probably like rangers and stuff like that. Get a lot of these stones to roll stats via dungeons. I'm talking about potential stones. I'm not talking about soulbind stones. I'm talking about these. Yeah. Ranger in my legion already has 40 plus. Yeah, I mean Ranger, right? But doing my command quests, I dropped an orange one, did not PvP, I wish I could sell it. Yeah. I mean, it's probably better for them not to be sellable, because otherwise it would immediately just make the system pay to win, which at least now it's not, right? The potential system is purely farm based, right? Which is good. Like, we need more systems like that. I don't even know how you get these. You just kill mobs in the abyss. That's the only way to get them. Like an insanely small drop rate from monsters in the abyss. Farm 10 from the guard, yeah. Well, the thing with the guard is that I just finished upgrading this yesterday. So I'm gonna be using this for a little bit, right? While I'm finishing, I'm wrapping up, like doing other stuff. And then eventually I will get the Tribunus and potential that up, yeah. And then use the Ludra exclusively for PvE. %? Yeah. For sure. I mean, a Tribunus guard with like full potential beats a Horn Dragon guard in terms of like performance DPS wise in PvP. So obviously that's gonna be my end goal, but you know, one thing at a time, right? One thing at a time. And it's not like I have the fucking potential stones anyways. It's yeah. How many do you have now? Potential stones? 3. I got 2 from the weeklies last week, and I dropped 1 last week. Or High Commander Guard? Well, yeah, but that's not for right now. Also, hello Sakura. We'll be doing some dungeons later today. Actually, I'm gonna do the Rift in 24 minutes, and then we can do Battlegrounds if you haven't done them already. And then we'll do some dungeons. Go down. I can break to drop it. I've been wondering actually. Does anyone have the drop rate data on the potential stones? Like, what is the drop rate differential between lower abyss and central abyss, I wonder? Because obviously farming mobs in lower abyss is like much faster, right? But I'm assuming that the drop rate is also much lower. Would make sense, right? The one stone I got was from central, so I don't know. 3 weeks of doing Jamata, no heroic items yet. Yeah, when I was running Cradle, like I was pretty much the same. I mean, I had to craft my shoulders and boots, right? But the new dungeons have been giving me a lot. I don't know why. Didn't drop any in lower. Drop is Vardo. Yeah, I think so. I think so as well. Have I done the contracts actually? Wait, I forget if I did the contracts this week. I don't think I did. Let me go double check whether I did or not. Because if I'm gonna be farming mobs, I might as well do those contracts, right? Bruh. They're stuck in a combat state so long in the abyss, dude. It's crazy. Alright. Okay, I did. Alright. We good. Back to farming. Ranger farmer during Solstice, get 10 for 10 hours, yeah. I mean, Ranger kills so much faster though, that's the thing. That is the thing. How do you craft the dungeon gear? Basically, if you get doubles of a heroic piece you already have, you can convert it to a piece of another dungeon by using a sanctuary ticket. So I had multiple like copies of the legs from the new dungeon, and I transferred them into pauldrons and boots. Cost 10 million keen and 1 ticket to do that. Drop 2 in 5 minutes where you are. Well, I farmed here for several hours, and let me tell you, I didn't get shit. I mean, hopefully they add more ways to get these eventually, you know. Like, is it a good excuse to get people to farm in the Abyss? Yeah, but it's also a bit, like, it's a bit rough on the RNG. And we learn back to the tax collector, yeah. The bank always win, and the bank is called NCSoft. Remove it from weekly, yeah. I mean, it wasn't a weekly, like, for 1 week. I wonder why they removed it. I wonder if Koreans complain about the fact that they already eased up on the system, and that's why they removed it. Can get it on chest, yeah. I mean, yeah, but like, it's 5%, isn't it? It's pretty fucking rare. Oh, the Korean dad we watched, he killed mobs with lead flame alone. Yeah. I mean, in general, like, also I'm not farming in PvE. Yeah, I should be doing that actually. Wait, yeah, that would probably be a bit faster. Yeah, it's a bit better. Just have to make sure my stigmas are not in cooldown so I can switch back to PvP. Yeah, it's a bit better. Well, watch me get attacked immediately now that I'm PvE gear. I also need to keep an eye out on the rifting timing. I'm still missing like 50 people in Verderon, so kinda don't wanna slack up on that. I'm probably just gonna like stash gold medals slowly but surely, eventually buy the guard and upgrade to that. Eventually. I'm not like in a huge hurry when it comes to upgrades right now. Especially with Season 4 being right around the corner, the new Sanctuary, so on and so forth. I don't wanna... I wanna commit too hard into stuff. Considering I would expect a lot of, like, new stuff to be coming soon. I just hope they don't fall into the pitfall of already giving us mythical gear in Season 4. I hope we'll stay within the same, like, power level for a while longer. Or at least close to it. Just improve and iterate on the systems, you know, instead of adding new systems. Especially for global. Want to convert my metal to platinum, so we'll take an entire week worth of Kina? Yeah. The metal gamba is brutal. That's why I'm not doing it right now. Again, just gonna take my time. But yeah, the thing is, we are officially in May, which means that at any moment now, we're gonna get an announcement for a live stream for global. That will give us more information as to what they intend on doing, and maybe when we'll get the game to release. Which, yeah, pretty impatiently waiting on that. I would like to know where I'm going, right? Also start prepping content based on like when it's going to release. Hopefully they don't say we will share the release date closer to release with you. This month is only gonna be to inform you that Global is coming out. Like, please don't do that. Just fucking tell us when it's gonna release, alright? Cut the bullshit. Team says more info in May, maybe middle end of May. Yeah, I would probably expect something along the middle of May. That's pretty probable. Announcement of the live stream next week. I can see that, yeah. I mean, they're probably gonna do the same thing as they did for the current release, right? So the announcement of the announcement. Gonna have live events as well, probably for global. Why I get DC'd every 1 minute? That's probably a VPN problem. They probably announced the pre-download readers and stuff. Yeah. Also, like, you know, wishlisting on Steam. I think they said something about wishlisting bonuses, like gifts, if you wishlist on Steam. Which I do need to do, actually. Need to take care of that. At 13 minutes. I'm a trainee with a Horn Dragon Bow and Guard. Isn't that some shit? We live in a society. It was my potential stone, dude. I complain about it. The game is supposed to be giving me shit when I bitch about it. That's how that works. Ah, yes. Amanda. Sork, the one class I can actually fight. No, come back. I just want to talk. I want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you. Man. Oh, well. He fell off. Come on, dude. Just die. Please die. Don't tell me he's gonna teleport away. Oh, dude. Weakest class versus, yeah, this is coughing baby versus coughing baby, dude. That's what this is. And he still got away with it. Ah, yes, well, here comes the strongest class now. Can you spot the difference between the performance of those two classes? Yeah. But we got up 20%. Sork never needed DPS, that's the thing. Sork needs to be able to pin down targets and CC them properly. They still don't have that. As a matter of fact, none of the range classes except for SM has that, which is why range classes are so bad right now in PvP. Except for SM. SM is doing okay right now. Not the best, not the worst. Doing okay. It has good tools though. We have no damage because you can't pin targets. Like, of course you're not going to be able to deal damage to a target that doesn't stop moving and stays out of all of your shit, right? Like, if you were able to cover Seal Root... The Chanter melted? Yeah, because an assassin attacked him. Also, there was a shit gear Chanter. Like, the reason why Sork struggles with DPS in PvP is because Sork can't pin people. If you could Seal Root targets, or stun them, or put them in her hold and they were not able to go out of it, you would have damage, but you can't do that. And the reason why SM is able to damage people is because SM can taunt people, seal people, root people, fear people, and actually like properly DPS them. We don't use Firewall in PvP. You would if you could pin targets. That's the point, right? And that's why I say that Sork doesn't need more raw damage. Sork needs to be able to pin people. And again, if you look at classes like Assassin and Gladiator, they do damage, yes, but one of the biggest reasons why they do damage is because they can pin people. And ultimately, you don't want a PvP where the only answer is damage. PvP is uninteresting if all you do is just press your DPS buttons. You need CC, right? You need a battle plan, and the game needs to be balanced around that. Basically, that's how you make PvP interesting. Right, that's the guild trainee from earlier. Like, remove shock play, covering, all of that made Iron 1 interesting. Some classes have that in Iron 2, but not all of them, and that's the mistake right there. If they gave you a buff akin to Kaisenals from SM on Sork, and you were able to reliably land Polymorph, and they made the seal animation not suck balls, I think Soak would already be doing a lot better. Now granted, I still think it would need like a couple of things. Like I would give Soak an Ether hold personally. On like a 1 minute cooldown. But, you know. CDR is also way too big for everyone. I mean, for the classes that has it, yeah. Like, CDR on Gladiator and Assassin is fucking absurd, for sure. Ranger as well. SM can go immune for like 20 seconds. Yeah, SM just has an insanely varied and complete kit compared to the other range classes. Like Taunt and Dispel on SM right now are fucking huge. Like these two alone really make SM as a class in PvP. And then you have like, you know, the added bonus of having Proxy and the green buff, whom I forgot the buff, the name of. Ancient Spirit for burst damage. It's just a well-rounded class in general. Like if you play it well, if you play SM well, like your target can't play. It's like if you engage with Taunt and during the Taunt you apply dots and you use the Dispel, that's gonna cover seal, remove all buffs, and then the target is just like unable to do anything for 6 seconds. And then you nuke them, right? But there's very few SMs that do that. Some of them do. Not all of them, though. Oh, evasion assassin, so can you do right? That's funny, actually. He triniled me at the beginning, and then he triniled me again before my Absolution cooldown could come back. Assassin kills 6 people in the span of that SM combo. Yeah, but you can't look at Gladiator and Assassin to talk about good game balance right now. Assassin and Gladiator need to be toned down by like 80% to be reasonable. But you can't bring everyone up to their level because otherwise PvP would be fucking stupid, and then we would be back in season 1, and nobody wants that. SM is like at a good level. It's maybe slightly overtuned for like the ideal level of balance, right? But SM is at a decent level. Gladiator and Assassin need to get absolutely nerfed to the ground in PvP. Are you ever going to stun me, brother? That's the one thing your class does well, so... Involve. You're just going to run away. Okay. Are you gonna jump in that? My god. You don't lose anything for dying in PvP, by the way. People are just doing this shit for fun. In a 1v1, mind you. So now, not only are you going to lose the fight, you're going to lose your dignity. Congratulations. Ah yes, a general. What do you play? Oh, that's the next one, actually. And I'm paralyzed. Oh. I have an X-form of my own, I guess. Good job, dude. Lots of time for another month, nothing to play. Really want to play Iron 2, but playing now will just burn me out before Global. I mean, yeah, I think if you've already played Iron 2 and you've had your fill, and you're just waiting for Global, like, you're probably good, right? Revenge of my sin during Siege with my 5000 accuracy. I hope they don't put it till legit end of September, except them too, but hope not. I think at the latest the game will come out mid-September, personally. At the latest. Okay, let me go prep for Rift. When you get the accuracy, assassins are weak as fuck. It depends on the class. Accuracy gladiator can beat an assassin in a 1v1, but every other class is just fucked. Especially as of the latest patch, like, because like assassin has infinite fucking healing, so they don't even need to hit to evade you anymore. Alright, let me grab a kiss, and we'll go right there. I guess the sugar games actually. Yeah, let me do that real quick. But like they majorly fucked hard goal with this patch, which, yeah. I mean, surely it can't stay like this, right? Surely, hopefully, maybe, perhaps. I mean, I think it's not just hard goal. I think it's most like skills of this kind, but it's especially prevalent on assassin because assassin can attack you 50 times per second. Sin still needs like a 50% damage nerf. Sin needs very specific changes. Yeah, like the cooldown thing on Trinils needs to go. The Dispel on Spiral Slash needs to go. Assassin should not have a Dispel. It doesn't make any fucking sense for Assassin to have a Dispel. And the main problem with Assassin's DPS comes from specific buffs, right? I think it's okay for Assassin to be a bursty class. It's just that some of the buffs are too strong. And obviously Assassin should not have self-sustain in PvP. That's just fucking stupid. The class is not built for that. Like, it's kind of crazy. I had an assassin, like, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before that, in the Abyss. The guy didn't even have that much gear. He had extendable daggers, so he literally just spammed left click hard goal on me. That's it. That's the only thing he was doing. Just pressing W, left click hard goal. No evasion, no nothing. Like, subpar gear. He was outpacing my damage with the Lifeleech from hard goal. Like, quite a large amount too. Like, stuff like that makes no sense to be in the game. I just don't even know why Lifeleech works in PvP, actually. I don't know why, I just...
Earn points, mistakes cost points. Moving on to the next round. You get extra points for collecting balloons, Nyerk. You have 8 seconds to get the balloons and return to the correct tile. Here's the answer, Nyerk. Memorize the positions of the tiles and balloons together, Nyerk. We'll speed up from here on, Nyerk.
So there's a Cremate Soul Spin? Interesting.
Here's the answer, Nyerk. Round 4. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk.
Alright, Saturday peak hours. This rift is probably going to be a mess, but we'll just avoid Zoom in village. Considering how many mobs there are in the Abyss, Lifeleech is quite problematic almost everywhere. I mean, the thing is, right, it used to be problematic in PvE specifically, when it was like, when it was draining a percent of the damage you deal, right? So people would just turn around and Lifeleech on mobs. And then they nerfed it to cap Lifeleech, and then it was still powerful, but it was reasonable, right? It was reasonable. In PvP 1v1 it didn't do much. In PvE it was still quite effective, just not as much. So it was okay. And then last patch, for some reason, they changed the formula and they made it so healing nerfs and stuff like that doesn't impact it, specifically the incoming healing stat. And now it's completely fucking broken in PvP. They don't even need to turn around and hit mobs. They can just DPS you, and they will infinitely heal themselves more than you can damage them. Especially Gladiator with the Lifeleech Blade and the Assassin with Hard Goal. Like, these two are the most prominent, like, problematic ones.
Good work, every Yerk. See you next time, Yerk.
But that's kind of where we're standing right now. Like, basically, when you fight a Gladiator, you're on a timer. I mean, Gladiator is already pretty tanky. But you're also on a timer on their Lifeleech Blade. And if they get that Lifeleech Blade, they're just invincible while it's up. As long as they can hit you. It's probably better than Odell, actually. Alright. When a class can build full evasion and still one-shot you, you know there's a big problem. I mean, yeah, like if you build defensively, because I mean, if you look at Cleric, right? When you build defensively, you do ZDPS. You really do, right? But Assassin and Glad can build defensively, and because their buffs are so insanely potent, they can still nuke people just fine. It's the buffs, man. It really is the buffs. Ranger is kind of the same in that front. It's just that Ranger suffers from the same problem as the other range classes, which it doesn't have as much CC, it doesn't have as many tools. It just has basically damage, and it just like keeps shooting at you. So Evasion Ranger does damage, but it kind of can't stop you from, like, you know, sustaining, buffing, and counter-attacking. So it's not as bad. Does transferring Heroic to Heroic also cost 1 Heroic Transfer Stone? Yeah. Heroic to Heroic falls within the same category as, like, you know, the regular inheritance. So basically it costs 1 stone, but you have every time you do a transfer, the percentage goes down. And I'm pretty sure it falls within the same percentage of the gold ones. Like, it's the same, within the same pool, basically. Gold to orange is the one that's different. Alright, let me just put those on automatic, as well as those. And let's see what we can do. But there's also a wave of people that are starting to buy high commander weapons, and like you can tell this shit makes a difference. Hey, look, an assassin that I'm not gonna be able to hit. Isn't that cool? Yeah, well. At least I'm blocking him, but it doesn't help. Yeah, just ambush and I'm dead. And like that's why block doesn't matter against assassin. Because like even if you block a couple of hits, they just ambush you and then you die. Like assassin is just way too convenient of a class. It just has everything, right? Let me just go straight to zoom in. Like assassin also has I think Assassin is the only class in the game that has some form of CC immunity, right? Because Assassin is immune to Snare and Slow. And I'm pretty sure it's the only class that has that. Other classes only has like status effect like increases. More squishy than Sork. Cleric is not tanky. Cleric just builds for block and can heal itself. But if you pin a Cleric, the Cleric just fucking dies. Oh, it's the same guy. Chanter. Runes. Well, this guy's not block, but it's a Chanter, so. Wait. Easy AFK, I guess that works. Given the amount of damage I'm doing though, if this guy comes back, I'm not gonna be able to kill him. Just 5 business days to kill a guy. Don't mind me. Another Chanter, ooh. Yeah, he's just trying to pull this guard on me, as usual. Yeah. Oh, he died actually. Oh, that's fine by me. What else here? There was people on the bench, isn't it? Yeah, there was one guy here. What are you? 5-star. Well, this guy has evasion, but he's in PvE gear. Yeah. Stun on Defiance. I mean, that's a bit too many people. You could almost move, yeah, almost. Maybe go PvP before someone like you kill me. I mean, if you're crafting in a town with your PvP flag up, that's on you. You should be crafting in the boat or with PvE flag. Okay, I'll go check Dawn Village. This is to Zergy right now. Also, I liked how this SM attacked me with proxy on, with like 6 people attacking me. Like, I don't think you need that, brother. I think you're good. I think that's maybe just a bit overkill. I mean, I like the enthusiasm, but you know, it's Apparently there's going to be a meeting in Taiwan at least, that's going to be happening pretty soon. I do wonder if they're going to do the same thing as the cafe interview and like gather feedback. And I hope people are not going to say dumb shit. I really hope so, because like, dude, I don't know, man. When I see the Taiwanese players, ugh. I'm scared of what they have to say, you know? Oh, Shag, thank you for the streak. Do we have anyone here? One here. I have a feeling that... Oh, well, there's one dude here. 3-star, another assassin. This one's not evasion. But they really need to change flight paths, dude. So bad. Going back. Yeah, this guy has the starter pack, dude. Custom Decanus with Horn Dragon and Guard. Horn Dragon weapon and Guard, dude. Let me get some playtime. Can't wait for more consumable slots, man. We need at least double, if not more. Give me additional skill bar too while you're at it. That'd be nice. Been saying the same, yeah. We need more slots for shit, man. I hate the fact that I have to leave my regular scrolls on like auto use like 24/7 because I can't put them in a bar. It sucks. Is it going to be another Zoomian Central Rift? I mean, this is peak hours on the weekend, so surely there's going to be people elsewhere, right? Well, I guess that's something. I certainly hope that... I mean, we're not supposed to be getting an update next week. So no dev live and no major update, but... I hope they will turn around, at least... do something for some of the egregious stuff that is in the game right now. Like, they just need to revert the Lifeleech change, basically. Just revert that. Let it cook in the oven a bit longer. Like, I don't think I know a single person that is defending the state of Assassin right now. Like, genuinely. Like, both, like, everywhere. Like, on the global side, on the Korean side, on the Taiwanese side. I think everyone is upset at what Assassin is doing right now. On many levels. But they gotta at least fix that. Dude, like, yesterday... when I was just AFK in Safe Haven, there's an assassin that jumped in the village and was just killing people one after the other with like 8 people attacking him, and he was just not dropping from full health because Outgoal was just keeping him to full. Bro was just completely chilling, just holding down the E button and just farming. And hello Snow and Thrice. Hello. Alright, there's a guy at the bench. It's the same guy as earlier. There's 2 at the Kibalisk. Marshal General. Are you evasion? You are evasion. You are moving. Yeah, I have a hunch there's probably a ZVZ happening in the plains of Zoomian. What's up for today? Ooh, plenty. We're rifting, we're doing Battlegrounds, we have dungeons, still need to finish my Abyss farming. Plenty to do. 3-star Cleric. Yes, full PvE. I mean, this guy has no defensive layers though. There's a guy here. What are you? Oh, this guy's just running away. I mean... You remove Divine Aura from your skill bar. I just have Earth Punishment as a priority move on this slot, because Divine Aura is worthless in PvE, so I might as well put the higher priority skill in there. Yeah. Oh, there's more people coming though. And there's an assassin. And there's the entire fucking faction, yeah. I guess that's how it is for today, huh? It's just gonna be 50 people waiting in front of Zoomian and nothing else. Well, let's see if I can find some stragglers around, maybe. Are they dying at least? Not really. I mean, there's some Asmos that are diving here. But clearly stuff is happening. I guess I'll fly around. See how it is. One guy here. Okay, they're all waiting on this peak right there. There's one guy that's following me here. 2 guys. 1 guy. Are you turning around? What are we doing here? Ah, yes, okay. That's what you're doing. Oh, there's a group in stealth, as it turns out. I'm sick as fuck. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that. I just wish for you that it's not the big Rona, because that shit sucks, man. I've had it a couple of times, and holy moly. Honestly, the worst part about COVID is obviously the sickness sucks, right? But the fact that you're left with no taste buds for like a month afterwards genuinely feels like depression. It's the worst part about it. If it's just the flu, then you'll be fine. I'll go check here. Sometimes there's people here. So I guess if I flew all this way, I might as well check. Came yesterday, I fell flu. Yeah, I mean the first day is always going to be the worst one, right? For the most part, so. Again, just hope for you it's not the big Rona. I'll go check whatchamacallit. Up and the tile game. What can you do to survive, I guess? Something like that, yeah. One guy here. There's actually a lot of people here, look at that. There's guards. Hold up, let me be a little bit more careful. I forgot there was guards here. And there's other guards on the shoreline actually. Accuracy ranger, huh? Is that the same guy from earlier? Is that the fucking Zerg? I'm pretty sure this guy was with the Zerg, right? Yeah, well, I guess I'll just farm what I can. And if I get jumped by this guy's group, then so be it. It'd be like that sometimes. I like how this guy just like sealed me and then was like, yeah, that will be all of my contribution for today. Well, the Cleric left. I guess he was not accompanied. Good paralysis, love to see that. I should come here more often, actually. I keep forgetting that this is a thing. Alright. Assassin. Are you evasion? You're not. Well, this guy is. I don't really understand the logic behind just running circles, if I'm gonna be honest, right? Maybe that's me, but I don't think that's like your best solution or anything. God, I hate flight time, dude. There's so many people here. I still have this guy. Oh, this guy's in PvE gear. Oh, the marshal is back. Look at that. Yo, come back, dude. I am interested. Oh, I'm fucking frozen. I'm paralyzed. Well. Oh, that was almost bad. I'll be the first one to admit. Also, there's a guy in stealth, I think. Oh no, he's just watching for some reason. Okay, well. Be my guest, I guess. No, he's attacking now. Yep. I'm gonna come back though. There's still like people to kill here. Oh, it's a bit far, but it beats this fucking fuck-ass village, dude. Holy. Yeah, right. Yeah, let me just put a pin here, actually. There you go. Imagine if we could actually buy AP flight pods reliably. Imagine. They really need to remove the AP cap, man. So anti-fun. No. Where do the gamers be? Is that the guy? That was a different guy. I think it was a ranger that was attacking me, actually. Oh, it's this guy, actually. Alright. Well, I guess that's that. I mean, that's that's a pretty good haul, dude. I should check this place more often. Yeah. I mean, this guy certainly does damage. I'll give him that. Thank you for the follow, Kiwi. Appreciate it. And there's a fucking assassin, dude. Oh, why is it always like this, dude? Why is it always an assassin just ruining your fun, dude, every time? Cleric not weak for Sorc. I mean, Sorc is like the one class you really have a fighting chance as a cleric, like on a pure 1v1 basis, right? Equal gear and stuff like that. Cloak is the one class you can actually fight as a cleric. Now that being said, I'm able to sustain myself better in Rift because there's no healing nerfs, right? I think based on the damage profile of this guy, if this was the Abyss, I probably wouldn't be able to do as well if I wasn't like hiding more than that, like actually just running away and waiting for cooldowns. Because this guy actually does a lot of damage. Like I'm assuming this guy's gear is probably like way above average. Why is that fucking assassin here of all places, dude? Like, as I keep saying, right? If you just remove Assassin and Gladiator from the game is a lot more fun. Yeah, okay, well. Hey, look, an Assassin I'm not going to be able to hit, because full evasion Assassin is still able to deal infinite damage. Okay, well, both of these guys are just chasing me now. I guess he just called for a friend. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, Eternal Island is this direction. I guess I can just go. I'll go back here in a bit. I don't see many endurance. You don't have endurance? Nope. You can't really run endurance if you don't have orange gear, and I'm not using orange gear in PvP. I'm using regen instead. Because like if you want to run endurance, you need to commit for like orange bracelets for destiny, and orange gear, like orange specifically chest, legs, and shoulder pads. I think it is for endurance, to have the slots to be able to run it, as well as get high enough values. And you also need whatchamacallit, Genius Insights. You have like decent amounts. Achievements bugged. I mean, there's a bunch of achievements that require you to get certain things that there's not enough in the game of right now, which we will eventually get, but right now we can't. But yeah, like I'm using gold gear, right? So I just don't have the slots to run endurance. And also, like, the endurance value I would get out of a gold level 77 item would be too low to matter, because everyone is stacking illusion, right? Which means that everyone has high amounts of endurance pen. So if I was to stack endurance with my current gear, I would maybe get like a 10% prop rate on it, at most. And I would be sacrificing a bunch of other stuff to get that. So, yeah. If I eventually get orange bracelets, and once I get high commander chest and legs, maybe I'll start running it, but not for now. I have 42% endurance pen, yeah. And I would basically not be able to get much more than that. Like I would barely break into the 40-50 endurance if I hard committed into it with my gear, so... Right now I'm just committing into Satisfact Res, regeneration and block as my defensive layers, which, you know, works. It works just fine. It's okay. I don't have insane amounts for just yet because I just freshly rerolled into block. And obviously, again, I'm not using orange gear, but it does the job, which is good enough for now. Only not working against Assassin. I mean, nothing works against Assassin, that's the thing, though. It doesn't matter what you do, you can't beat Assassin as a cleric. You can't? Yeah, no. Cleric cannot beat Assassin. I mean, right now, in a 1v1 scenario, Cleric cannot beat Gladiator, Templar, Cleric, Chanter, Assassin. In a 1v1. Like, if we're talking like equal gear, and someone that doesn't play like a complete moron, and even then, arguably, I think Glad and Assassin can play like morons and still win. But yeah, like you basically just lose outright to Glad and Assassin, and you can't kill Templar, Cleric, Chanter. It's just like, it's just a stalemate, right? You guys, either of you never died. Against Chanter with the buffs, Chanter can actually maybe get the edge eventually with like a bad Theostone proc and stuff like that to kill you. Yeah, Templar cannot kill you. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can't kill those classes, and then Gladiator and Assassin actually kill you, and Chanter has a chance to kill you. That's how it is right now. Sorc is a somewhat even matchup. Like Sorc Cleric is somewhat even, and SM it depends. If the SM runs the Dispel and plays the taunt properly, they can absolutely just run over the Cleric. And they also have really good sustain, right? So it takes a while to get through an SM as a Cleric. But it's not a completely impossible matchup depending on how the SM plays. For endurance, gear, Sorc versus Cleric is no match. Easy win for Cleric. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm saying that Sorc is the most favorable matchup as a Cleric right now. Which is not saying much, because I don't think Sorc really beats anyone to begin with. Yeah, there's one guy that came back to the island. I need to just find him. Where are you playing from? I'm playing from France. I have like around 200 ping, give or take. Pins are okay if they are not on speeder. An actual assassin, like a human assassin, you will never win against. Unless you play accuracy Glad. It's the only class that can beat assassin at the moment. Because it's the only class that has enough CC. Brother. Templar Glad, okay, well. It's the only class that has the enough CC and damage to defeat an assassin. Specifically accuracy Glad. France? Yes, I'm playing from France. With my accuracy build, I almost win every assassin in arena. As a Sorc? That's a bit surprising, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't really see how an assassin just doesn't, like, fuck your entire day. That fucking Lifeleech on that is... Ugh. Oh. Brother. No. Ice block can use all the CD on ice block. Oh, well, okay, well that's a bit different. All right. Again, I'm talking about human assassins. All right, I'm talking about assassins that have more than an IQ higher than room temperature. Thank you for replying. Are you playing on the Taiwanese servers? Yes, I'm playing on Taiwan. Not right, 200 ping at 60, 130 minus 130 in US, knowledge and improvement at middle eyes. I'm pinging at around 180, 190 ping with like a CMD ping on the Taipei server from my location. And my VPN indicates around 190 to 200. The block build not works. How much block do you have currently? I have 3.3k block, which is not the best, but it works against people that has no accuracy really well. A little bit of accuracy already gets through it though. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy. Well, maybe. Sorc cannot play skills in an arena? Yeah. Especially right now with all of the Lifeleech they have. Yeah, okay, this guy Lifeleech us too much. Okay, well, let me try to drive this guy to the ocean, I guess. Let me try to drown this guy. Because he doesn't seem to be very smart. Yeah, he doesn't really strike me as the intelligent type, so... Let me just do this for the endurance. Or the stamina, I should say. And yeah, let's go take a dip. You makes your dex and space? Yes. I did. I'm mostly missing block for my genius right now. Alright. Here we are. Let's take a swim, you and I. You're a melee, so you have to come here. This is shallow water, but trust me, we're gonna go to a better place. Well, hopefully the ocean gets a bit deeper soon. Well, here's the thing, man. If you don't come to attack me, you can't Lifeleech, and if you can't Lifeleech, you will die. Turns out the ocean is always the solution. This guy here. Hello. Can I get a root or paralysis or something? That'd be nice. Oh, there's a new guy here in town now. Oh, it's a Cleric. Well, would you look at that? And you guys called the entire squad. Well, I guess. Yeah, have I shown you guys my favorite location in the world right now? No, you guys don't want to come? Yeah, not a fan of the whole like salty ocean situation. I mean, I guess that's fair. Love to see a Cleric playing like this. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Do you have block? This Cleric doesn't seem very geared. Maybe I can do something. But then again, once the Templar gets here... I mean, whatever, man. You guys don't pay me to be playing like a bitch, so let's do this. Well, he already used his invuln. Now, the thing is, the Templar's gonna be here very soon. But yeah, this character is indeed not very geared, so... I can probably nuke him down, eventually. Well, the Templar's back. Now we're gonna start to have a problem. Yeah, because he's gonna have the tolerance from the Templar now. Yeah, that's too much tolerance, man. I can't really pierce through that. Well, I'm getting close though. If I had Voice of Doom, this would definitely be doable. Yeah, thankfully these Templar and Gladiator are not very smart, dude. They're not trying to go for the back at all. Okay, well... I guess I'll try to go for the ocean. I mean, the problem I have with the ocean right now is... Okay, well, nice Voice of Doom, dude. The only problem with the ocean is that... Are they not willing to follow me? I mean, one guy is. The Templar is, for sure. Alright, well, two guys following me now. Well, they're above water. Which, I mean, that's fine. I'm just gonna go to deeper... Like, deeper waters. Like, that's okay. They really don't want to come underwater, dude. They really don't want to come underwater. That's so funny. Ooh, that's a big mistake, dude. Okay, well, he's invulnerable. Everyone is so hydrophobic, man. Come on. It's not that deep. Just come take a dip, dude. The water's so good. Oh, I'm paralyzed. That's unfortunate. Alright, you know what? If you guys want to come, you're gonna have to come a bit further than this. Never seen Aquaman in Iron before? Yeah, that's me, dude. Got it again. Yeah, that was a bad series of stun paralysis in silence. Well, I should have used healed earlier. Unfortunate. I mean, I'll go back though. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna take Zeman just once. I'm gonna get zerged, and once we got that situation figured out, I'll go back to the island. Yeah. How about that? I mean, I got pretty close to killing the Cleric, though. I'm just missing a little bit of oomph. Just a tiny bit. Admittedly, if I ran Voice of Doom over Earth Punishment in that specific scenario, I would have been able to kill him. But what can you do? Alright, I was still waiting in the Zerg Rock. Or what's going on? What's we got here? Well, I'll take the freebie. Sure, dude. The Zerg is waiting right there. Can't really hit this guy. Can probably hit this guy though. Oh, there's so many people. Yeah, there's an assassin in stealth that's probably gonna be coming for me, but yeah, there it is. Alright, turn out again, and GG's. Yeah. It's too many assassins in Zoom in right now. Time to play DPS maybe instead of support maybe. I mean, we'll see the state of the balance on global. By design, the support class is meant to kill. Well, tell that to Chanter and Gladiator, which is supposed to be a tank. Yeah, well, these guys are just waiting here. That's the thing. Is that the Marshal from earlier, actually, or is that an assassin? It's a Glad. Oh, okay. Well, I think it's an accuracy Glad, though. Okay, well. Don't want to become your personal assassin paid actor. Yeah. Are they still chasing me? I saw a red dot behind me. They might be. I'm just gonna go back to the tile game location. Alright, first of all, anyone here? No. Anyone here? Two dudes. 2-star Soak. You're an easy pick. But my flight time is catastrophic though, I gotta say. Alright. Let me click on the thing. 3-star. SM should be easy as well. One guy's coming back. Talk. Valiant effort. We'll call it that. I don't know what that firewall was about, but you know. Yeah, you're telling me this guy has been here all this time, watched all of these people die, and he's only reacting now? That's crazy. I mean, hey, the haul is good. Can't complain. It's pretty decent, actually. Our first sanctuary run today took 1 hour. You know, it kind of reminds me of how my sanctuary went this week, actually. Oh, he raised... I think I killed him 3 times already, though. I don't think I can kill this guy more. Can I do this? Oh, well, he walked away. You know what? Fair enough. What's this game? This is Ion 2. And hello, David. Sugar games. I mean, I guess actually people are about to teleport in because it's sugar time. Hold up, chat. Because everyone just does this one now, right? So, yeah. The tile game stonks have gone up dramatically in Rifting. With everything happening. Invest now. Alright. Oh, there's people. Is that 2 fucking assassins, dude? In this economy? Oh, man. That's 3 assassins, actually. Why can't it be any other class, dude? Come on. The other one's back. Huh. Interesting. Was this guy only in PvP flag because he had a party member in PvP flag? I wonder. Well, I guess I'm waiting for all of these folks to exit. Darnum coach. Yeah, the ocean is not the best against Assassin though. Assassin like thrives in the water. I mean, then again, Assassin thrives everywhere. Another Assassin? Dude, I'm... Oh my fucking god, dude. This is not the kind of stun you want to see. Yo, can we stop with the whole Assassin stuff going on? Just enter the title game, thank you. Minor res? Yeah, because I'm getting killed by gods. Like, I'm not gonna be able to make it up in time if I raise on the Kisk, so I might as well just use stones here. Ah, there we go. Alright, anything but fucking assassins, brother. Like, please. Let's be reasonable. Oh, this event exit is gonna be... actually... I don't know if I have enough time left for them to be coming out of this. But I guess I'll just wait to decide. Yeah. What is a cleric here? Damn, Bro missed the event. That's really unfortunate. I saw that happen in real time. I'm just gonna stand on this tent right here. Surely nothing's gonna aggro me. Do you aggro me from here? Surely not. No, we good. We good. Yeah, where do they come out? I mean, they come out, I guess, where they go AFK, right? Which should be this staircase. Yeah, stand here, I guess. Oh, this guy's a little bit geared, isn't he? Okay, well, I don't want to fight a Cleric next to these people, though. Yeah, because these guys are... Yeah, see? There's one guy flagged already. Okay, well, but he's not in his group, though, so... Paralyzed for 5 seconds. Okay, no, never mind, that's a seal. Okay. Not better by much, but you know. The good news is that the Cleric has given up. I'm gonna be able to just drown this guy now. And his Lifeleech blade is off as well, so... Yeah. Unfortunately for you, you are about to meet your maker. No one's gonna save you. And the oxygen ran out. So, GG's. Oh, well. Hello. Seems like you have arrived a bit too late, brother. Okay. I mean, that was a good haul overall. Pretty good, pretty good. I have 16 seconds left. Can I make it up and kill some people who came out? Probably not. But I'm gonna try anyways. What do we have? One dude. Marshal. 2 marshals. 3 marshals. Well, are you evasion? Yes. Well, Supreme Commander. Yo, I can't kill. Dude, it's all assassins. Fuck me. Well, I'm getting kicked anyways. That was pretty decent. So Battlegrounds should be open, right? Still? Yeah. You wanna queue BGs, Sakura? Or am I solo queuing? I guess Sakura is probably still stuck in Sanctuary Purgatory, unfortunately. Well, I guess I'll just queue as is then. That's fine. I mean, it's either that or we queue tomorrow, I guess. But I'd rather get them out of the way now. Yeah, normally I would unspec to get salvation, but dude, I don't want to spend the key enough for this. I guess we'll be operating with the good old reliable spec without salvation on this one. Surely it's not going to matter. Surely I'm not going to get matched in a group full of Sorks and SMs that can't involve. That was pretty fast. Two Chanters and a Glad. Yeah, I think I'm good without salvation, bruh. I think I'll be okay. The other group has... I mean, my group has the better comp, but the other group has a full pre-made. Yeah. Yeah, it's Temple, Cleric, Ranger, Sin pre-made. I mean, they could roll over us. We have 3 people from this server, though, but I don't have a support. And one of our Chanter is DC'd, so I guess we're going to be sitting on the screen for a bit. Two Sins to Gladiator, easy win surely. I mean, on paper we have a good comp, right? It's just that the other group has a Templar and a second Cleric. And a full pre-made, so... It's gonna depend on the quality of players. Like, I could see it go one way or another, to be honest. Like, the fact that they have a full organized pre-made on the other side, and their second Cleric is also grouped with that Ranger, certainly could, like, help them win against us. Yeah. My group is... I mean, we should give a Chanter to the other group, though. Like, we really should. Because this is a bit too much. Well, this Glad seems to be a bit stacked though. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, right? Our group impacted completely disorganized. Some people went from the back, some people went for the mine, some people went from the front. So, not having the pre-made is going to be the difference maker on this one, ultimately. Also, our second group has no support in it, because this guy is not, like, the Glad in our group is not switching them. He has lead and he's not reorganizing the groups. Okay, well, I'm in the second group now. He switched me? Dude, what is this guy doing? Yeah, we're losing this one, 100%. Just let them finish. What happens until global? What do you mean? Oak, Chanter, or Cleric? I mean, honestly, if I had to pick any of those three right now, based on the history of the game, I would pick Chanter. Like, Chanter has been the most consistently, like, good. It's been the most, like, stable class in terms of how in demand it is and how it performs overall of these three. I just see Chanters die in Abyss. You don't see the right Chanters. I can tell you 100% right now that a properly geared Chanter, like, is able to fend for itself. It's in a similar position to the, you know, the support trifecta, where, you know, in solo PvP it's obviously not the best, but it's doing alright. There's a lot of Chanters. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like, Taurus Chanters, right? Like, shitty geared Chanter that just assume they can just sit back and give mantras to the group and just leave it at that. There's a lot of those. Well, our group is, like, somewhat balanced. These guys have okay gear. This is a bit dubious, but... Okay, the assassin's going on the back. Well, clearly that was not his best decision, though. Yeah. We got run over by an assassin. Funny. Like, at one time, Chanter's a thing you can just full heal and stay back and give mantras, not heal the whole kit. I mean, there's just not many... I mean, I guess you could also make that argument for Cleric, right? Like, there's basically no Cleric that are trying to, like, solo PvP and fight on their own, basically. Yeah, well. Yeah, we're facing a pre-made again, actually. These guys are in the same legion. Well, I guess that's the let them win angle once again. I just wish people would not separate this much. Because, like, the assassin went for the back alone again and just insta-died. But yeah, especially with the recent PvP buff, like I think Chanter actually has a say in the battle when it comes to solo PvP. And in group PvP, it's obviously infinitely like valuable for everything. Like Chanter is insane in groups. Like I would dare say that Chanter is even better than Cleric in a group right now. Like if you had to choose between a Cleric and a Chanter, a group content right now, I think Chanter is just better outright. Because Recoup is still like really good healing. Like support wise, you have strong shields. Recoup is really strong for healing. You have healing touch if you want a bit more healing, right? The mantras are great. Power of the Storm is like the most insane buff in the game. Yeah. And it has more like disturbance as well. Like you have CC. You can still like, you know, DPS from range, which is kind of crazy. Since Dark Rush and Piercing Strike are 20-meter range. And your hardest hitting skills, so... Obviously, like it's hard to like, you know, glaze Chanter in a world where Assassin and Gladiator exist, but again, if you just forget about the existence of these two classes, then it certainly is a solid choice. Okay, well, we have a good comp. They have 3 Sorks. That's so weird. Okay, both clerics are in the same group again. Hopefully this guy switches us around. It's like we have 3 assassins, but they have no support. That's a gladiator with the lead again. Well, we lost. Okay, I'm on the assassin group, which I'm not a fan of. But I guess what can you do, right? Yeah. But this is why I don't like to be with assassins, dude. They're so squishy and they keep going for the backline. Like, I can't kill you right now. I guess it worked out. Just having more assassins makes you win, I guess. Let's get a type noob force at the end. Yeah. It's a gladiator. What can you do? Also, these guys are about to kill themselves. Very intelligent play. But let's always push for PvP when the payload is way behind. That's always the right thing to do, right? Yeah, well. We have more assassins, and therefore we win. Ah yes, group stealth, my favorite. I'm out of heals. Yeah, no, pushed in too deep. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to close with this group though. We don't really have the sustain to like keep pushing. Maybe. Chain group stealth is fucking obscene though. Like it keeps dropping that target. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, that was a comp diff for sure. Honestly, double cleric, like, I'm gonna be honest, right? I'm just thinking in terms of like group PvP comps. Obviously, cleric chanter is good, right? But double cleric, it's pretty interesting to think about, right? Because double cleric means 100% uptime and benevolence, which means perma, HP, dispel, and stamina regen. And then you can just bounce. You can just bounce healings, right? To avoid blind spots, as well as perma use steals. It's pretty good, honestly. Like double cleric chanter glad might be the best comp. I don't know, man. It sounds pretty broken. Maybe assassin, dude. If we had groups of 6, we could do some insane stuff. Which I don't know if would be a good thing for the game, but it would be pretty funny. Like comp wise, holy dude. Just picture one of the. Oh god, dude. Just picture one of the like common Iron 1 dredge comp, right? Like double cleric chanter templar, and then glad assassin, right? Just picture that. Yeah, this group's pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, they would have to rebalance some of the synergies though. Like if we get 6-man groups, it would actually be insane. Yo, I don't know what the fuck that guy was doing. Yeah, another easy win, I guess. One more. How am I doing on rifting, actually? I didn't even check. How many more people do I need to kill? 25 more. I guess one more rift, if it's a rift like that. Because that's basically how many people I killed with this previous rift. I guess we'll have to do one more today. Okay. Not a bad group. I have to see how the other one is. Okay, well, they have 2 assassins, but they have no support. I mean, I guess they have 2 Templars. Yeah, this could go one way or another. Yeah, no pre-mates. I mean, we have a group of 2 here, another one here. Yeah, this one is gonna go... It's gonna depend on how good the Templars are on the other side. As well as the assassins. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, well. Well, I'm not so sure anymore. The win rate of this group just went down by like 20%. Oh god, they also have... Okay. Okay, well, these Templars are really fucking goofy, so... I guess we got that going for us. Okay. Need to put water in the BG so you can utilize your Siren subclass. Yeah, for real, for real. You know, like, what I need is not a cleric buff. I just need the game to have more bodies of water. That's what I need. Also, come on, dude. But these guys need to like stop splitting so much. Yeah, I'm not gonna have Defiance on that. Oh well, easy win. Cleric seem pretty strong in BGs. I mean, Cleric in general is like okay in group PvP. Ultimately it does its supporting job okay. Although it does it a bit worse now because you actually run out of heals pretty fast. It's still pretty strong as a supporting cast. Yes, it is. Well, it's all three, right? Yeah. Challenge. Yeah, it's all three. Alright. Alright, Siege is in... Okay, Siege is in 30 minutes. So... Okay, let me try to ping Sakura. If he's around to do some dungeons. If he's not, then... I'm gonna go farm in the Abyss for a bit. Until Siege, and then I'll do the Siege. And then after that, World Boss, and then... Oh god, and then I have to go Rift again, don't I? Oh boy. Siege? Yeah. Have you ever done a full cleric party? I mean, I don't really do group PvP at all, to be honest. That's the thing, right? Because I don't really know anyone to be doing group PvP with on this server. And I'm also not really interested in like being the pocket cleric for someone. Okay, Sakura is still in Sanctuary, so I guess I'll go farm in the Abyss for a bit for the quests. Oh yeah, a full cleric group would probably, like, as long as they rotate stuff properly, it would be very difficult to like get down, but ultimately there's just better options, right? You would just be significantly more efficient if you had a more balanced comp in general. Well. Guys, invuln. Summon Resurrection. That's a bold res, dude. I don't know. Okay, 2, 1, and he's dead. Yeah, very bold Resurrection, I'll say that. Alright, let me go to the farming spot. Like, right now in PvP, honestly, the Maggot comp is probably the strongest. Like, if you roam as a group, if you have a Cleric, like, block Cleric, Chanter, Templar with an accuracy Gladiator, like, you probably roll over people, and you're very hard to remove. 8 Assassins. That is another option for sure, but... In terms of abyss roaming, I don't know. I think the maggot comp is probably overall better, right? Well, this guy, I'm not blocking, so... Oh, I'm stunned on Defiance. Pretty cool. Yeah, the maggot comp is probably stronger. Another option is maybe you run Cleric, Chanter, Assassin, Glad, and then you have a block Glad, and the Assassin takes care of the block targets. But I still think like having the maggot comp with an accuracy Glad is probably stronger, yeah, overall. Guess I'll just farm here for now. Enter. Do I have to define that? No. Is that... That's a Glad Chanter, dude. Ugh. God. I mean, yeah, the problem is that he's just fucking life leeching me to death, dude. Chanter has arrived, but Chanter's already dead. Alright, surely the Asmozerg is gonna... Yeah. Get him. Get him. Get him, dude. Get their asses. Right, he's in home. There we go. It took a bit of time, but we got there, you know. Ultimately. Thankfully the Glad was not really spec'd into anything in particular. I think the Glad was just like purely glass cannon. No accuracy, no block. And the Chanter was accuracy. I don't even know how many I need more. Let me check. This weekly. Okay, I need 600 more. 600 it is. An assassin, my favorite. Hey, look, I'm paralyzed. Alright, can I play now? Thank you. Are you evasion? You are evasion. Well, I'm able to land a couple of hits, so he's not like odd evasion, you know? Also, here's a ranger. Yo, kill him. Get his ass. No, don't die, you're so sexy. Ha, there we go. There's two guys coming this way. What are you? Ah, yes. It's more than two guys, actually. General, Yeah, I'm definitely dead from that. Well, I guess if one of them is farming, maybe I can farm next to them. Kill them up faster, you know? Yeah, there's a couple of people here, actually. Let me go there. No, no one's farming here. Alright. Oh, this guy does a little bit of damage, dude. He hit me like 2 times and I died. Do we have any chat log on that, actually? I'm pretty curious. Actually, it might be the same assassin as earlier. I don't know what this guy's eating, dude. I mean, granted, assassin is, you know, is what it is right now, but this one guy is just kind of built different. Oh, that was a bit ambitious of you. The full summon is like dead as like nothing though. Are they just AFK at spawn or something? Yeah, they're just like, okay, they're going to the spawn right now. Cool. I guess I'll follow. My group, however, is not really doing anything. But I guess I'll just follow these guys. God, this gladiator is doing a... He's going a little deep. I don't know if I can keep you up, brother. I kind of used everything on this one. Okay, yeah, we're good. Are we? Nope. Yeah, bro is just diving in the middle. Hello, Sir Garrick. Hello, hello. Are they just camping the windstream? I mean, the landing point, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna stick with these guys. Might as well. Siege is in like 18 minutes. Well, I guess technically 28, but... Would be nice if my group found some mobs though. Siege in 15 minutes. We will lose 06. You're in Cromede, right? Unfortunate stuff. Yeah, it would be nice if they merged some of the like really low pop servers, honestly. Like merge them into like high pop. 3 first one, 2-4 second one. Oh yeah, I see. Statistically, yes. That is what is going to happen. I mean, hopefully not though. No corridors is like devastating in these times. We push the choke. Good. A mark on the glad would be nice. Can you hide the names like in Iron 1? You can change how the nameplates are to only show like a rank icon. Well, I can show you, I guess. The info display, it's on this, right? There you go. Maybe frame rate better like this. I mean, my frame rate is okay with frame gen, honestly. But I don't really like the look of this. Like, I like to see, because it makes it pretty hard to see exactly like the density of the mass that's attacking you when you do that. But yeah, I prefer the names personally. Maybe don't do that. Oh, they're getting sandwiched actually. Hell yeah, brother. Going first all middle layer. I mean, even with the weak faction, like as long as you're coordinated, it's not that difficult to just like rat at least like 1 or 2 artifacts between the 2 layers if you just keep going back and forth. And you don't like clearly indicate which one you're going to take. Eventually, like most of the people from the other faction will just settle on 1 artifact and not move anymore, right? So yeah, you just basically look for like whatever artifact the other faction is not going for first. And you go on it like last second before the siege begins, and then at least you'll get one. But that does require a bit of a, you know, organization to pull off. Like Nemon was able to get 2 artifacts from Usteel, even though Usteel had like 5 times our population, by doing stuff like that, just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until they didn't know where we were going, and then beginning of the siege would just like pick a random one and just run with it. Wait, obviously the frame rate is fine for me, but for you guys the bit rate is probably struggling a bit, because it is a lot of shit on the screen. Holy. Oh, this guy survived somehow. Talk about a choke, dude. Holy. Uh-oh. Let's not do that. No, sorry. Yo, stop pulling me. Alright, well. A good resurrection, a bit close to the front line though. Are we actually losing position? Oh, it's hard to tell. God, please let me move. Oh, there we go. I'll go to the lower leg. If we split, we won't get shit. I mean, yeah, like, if you're at a number disadvantage, like, you need your faction to move together. Can be resurrected people in your, not in your party? No, there's a cleric. There's another cleric in my group that res me. Like, yeah, you need to move as one unit, and you need to like be unpredictable until the very beginning, and then go for whatever artifact they're not on. That's kind of the only way. Yeah, these guys are still waiting at a choke. That's funny. They're just waiting here, dude. Ow. Yeah, they're actually overrunning us. We're just losing the choke. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? They're just like choking us. Which doesn't matter too much because they're not really protecting anything. Okay, they're pushing to choke now. Guess we're going for the south artifact now. Are we going all the way around to push them from the back? I mean, it's the sensible thing to do, but they're not really like protecting anything, so. But then again, there's 10 minutes left, so we might as well, because it's funny. Alright, surely we're not gonna lose anyone to getting body blocked on that glide. Surely. Ah, one guy, 2 guys. Hell yeah, keep killing mobs, dude. I mean, they probably overtook like the middle, but yeah, there's mostly no one left here. They just moved to the middle, right? So it is funny, but you know, predictable outcome. I guess now we just fight in the middle. Wheel. I have a feeling a Templar mocked me or something. Yeah, the Cleric just run out. I'll just come back on foot. Did you take back the position? Still fighting, huh? I've seen this happen before. I know what happens. We're gonna get choked again. They're just waiting for us. Yep. Well, I mean, they don't have that many people though, so we can maybe push though. Yeah. They're not actually waiting at the choke's end. A different choke, you know? God, let me... there we go. Can't just let me go back, man. I don't want to be here anymore. Please? Oh, well, guess not. Man, body blocking is a decision, man. Let me tell you. Going back to the middle, I guess. Still fighting over there, actually. Okay, it starts in 5, though. Well, 15. I guess I could be teleporting until 5. But Ariel is actually like fighting back. Usually, it hasn't been like that even fights. But then again, maybe we have people in no abyss. That's possible. Every time I tap, it's a Templar lead. You're dead game. For real, for real. Alright, we're going around to not get choked again. I like whoever that raid lead is, you know? He's a bit of a full nuance guy, you know? Like he will indulge in the dumb fuckery, but you know, no more than once. We're actually getting put back. I mean, I guess all of the people are just like dying and coming back on our back, which is not ideal. Yeah. Yep, that's a retreat angle. and where does that get? Where does that brings us? Back to the choke. No, not the stun. One minute. Yeah, I can't teleport anymore. Unforge. Hello, Saffron. Really tempting to go out to do Shugo, actually, but I'll just stick in. I'll just fight. Oh, are they getting choked again? Is that what's going on? That seems like it. Yeah. All right. Or at least we are the ones choking them now. At least for now. The tendency is about to shift. Yeah, we are pulling out a bit, which is the right thing to do, yeah. Need a bit of a concave situation here if we can help it. Although we don't have that many people here, so we might be getting pushed back to the artifact. Yeah. Where's my group even? Yeah, my group is not here actually. There's one guy on the right here. Let me reconvene. Why do you use nameplates instead of rank numbers? I don't really like the rank numbers, personally. It's just a personal thing. I also don't like the same aspect thing. Well, this guy's way too far to the right. Wow, they insta-dropped a bunch of Kisks here. Wow, that's crazy. Like the framer is playable to me. I just like to see the mass. Like the nameplates make it not as obvious where the mass is and how big the mass is. I went all the way around to kill the Kisks. Look at that. That's called strategy, folks. What kind of getting fucked up? But at least the Kisk are getting broken. That counts for something. What about identical play appearance? Well, that's what I said. I also don't like that, personally. No, not a fan. I mean, obviously, does it work for frame rate? Yeah, but like the difference doesn't feel that massive, and it kind of makes the game look like silly. Especially since it also gives white wings to Asmodean, which, yeah, not the biggest fan. Boinks. Well, geez, the case got broken. I mean, I guess for the, like, on stream, it does drop the bitrate a bit, right? Because all of the text, so maybe for you guys it would be better if I use the other nameplates. I mean, I can. I'm just not particularly fond of it. Yeah, there you go. Wow, they dropped a bunch of kisks right in the middle now. Interesting. Ah yes, the vortex. I've seen that. I've heard the tales of that strategy. It is starting to be a bit laggy. I'll say that. The lag is ramping up for me. It really is. I can't even dodge roll through people anymore. Yeah. I wonder though, because Korea has the thing where they stagger the siege times on a server per server basis, right? To avoid network problem across all of the servers, right? Does Taiwan do that? Because I don't think they do, right? I think the sieges launch for every server at the same time, doesn't it? So maybe that's one of the reasons why the latency has been getting bad for me during siege, because they don't do it. Let's see if attacking from behind pays off. I think we're just getting overrun in numbers, to be honest. Yeah, we're also getting attacked from behind, actually. Yeah, I think this is a pick another artifact angle, because we are missing people. 100% we are. And we have 1 minute and 30 seconds left. So dots. I think the thing is we are split, but the entirety of Ariel is on that one artifact. Like that's the thing. I think this is a go south angle. Sucks to be losing control of the center, but hit the middle, and they still want to go. I mean, I guess if we wait for the boss to spawn, then most of them are going to be distracted, so it is an option. Are we going now? Going now is risky. We're going around again, which not a fan of this position because that lets them attack us from the back. There's already people here. Alright, well, here comes the lag fest. Actually, it's not that bad, actually. Ironically. Yeah. All of them are turning around to attack the artifact. That's a big monkey brain moment, for sure.
Let me move.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the call once. Just to... if the game lets me. There we go. Are we? Do we have control of the area? I mean, somewhat. Yeah, we are actually overwhelming the area. I guess that there was a bit of a death by monkey brain situation. I didn't see his fucking nuts there. Holy. Okay, we got the marsh. Oh, we lost this one actually. And we actually lost it. That's crazy. Which one do we have to take? North. That's unlucky. We definitely had more people on spot. I mean, we might be able to get two though. And considering we don't have everyone, maybe we'll be able to get at least one in lower. Would be nice. Because it's obvious all of Ariel is fucking here, dude. I don't think they have people at lower. Well, they have a lot of people here too. They're attacking us from the left. Yo, let me move, please. I'm begging, dude. Holy. And thank you for the follow, Squeaky. Thank God. I'm out of this hellhole. Are we just DPS racing this one? I don't know, man. I think we should just fucking clean them, but... Alright. Yeah, we lost this one to DPS as well. Yeah, we should have PvP'd, man. Like, they had no one, dude. We would have been able to just clean them. Hopefully we got some in lower rush. Please tell me we have at least one. Really? Deadass? Alright. Okay. Oh well, let me go check lower rush, I guess. See how bad the situation is. Low rush is also over. Wait, siege in progress. Actually, low rush is not over. Hold up. Okay, we have one, and seals is still to take. Alright. Oh, we got two. Okay. Alright. Everything's alright. We got three in the end. Man, oh my god, we could have had five, dude. If we didn't get fucked on the DPS check, like on the last hit, we would have gotten five. I mean, can't complain though. Like 2 and 0 is actually good. It's good for business. Yeah, so that's why we had trouble fighting them in Central. Because half of our faction was here, I guess. A lot of people. We got 2 by some miracle. Yo, let's go, dude. We're so back. Nice, nice. Locals on the holidays, yeah, clearly. I don't speak Russian in Brazil. Yeah, I mean, having low siege is actually, like, winning low siege is actually better, right? Because low siege is gonna allow me to use a lot more ults to farm corridors for mana stones. So stonks, I'll take those. No. I guess back to Central for the world boss? Yeah, let's go back. And 95 hours. They're just fighting at the middle. I mean, that's probably intelligent, right? Just stop them from teleporting, right? Okay, well, we are definitely outmatched though. I mean, we have Kiss, you know, we cancel something. What kind of PC do I need to avoid lagging in mass fights? I mean, honestly, frame gen helps a lot, right? So having a 40 series RTX card helps a lot. Because like frame gen just carries for those. That's one thing. And then other than that, like, it's very CPU intensive, right? So I have a 9800 9800's X3D, which, you know, is on the higher end of CPUs, but overall, yeah. Like these two you definitely want to get a look at. Also, I'm playing on 1080p, which helps a lot. Like for stuff like this, if you're playing 4K, you're probably gonna struggle a lot more. Because your CPU is already working overtime. Oh, we are backing out. Yeah, that was greed. Pure unfiltered greed. 1080p in 2026. I mean, here's the thing, Starboy, right? I'm streaming in 60 FPS 720p, right? There's no point for me to be playing at anything higher because it doesn't help you guys. So I'm playing the game at 1080 60. And it's honestly fine, right? It's honestly just fine. Are we getting pushed off the edge? Or are we actually fighting? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Is your monitor capable of higher resolution? No, not this one. Like my side monitor, yeah, because I used to use my side monitor as main monitor, but I basically got this this ultra-wide monitor because it was really fucking cheap and I wanted a bigger screen. Because it's just like an ultra-wide screen like this, even if it's not like a, you know, one of the really long ones, gives you a better FOV in games and is also like for video editing and stuff, you get a bigger timeline, so I like that, which is why I grabbed it. Like I wasn't looking to whatchamacallit, invest a big amount into a new screen, so I just grabbed this. Like this screen was like $180, something like that. Brother, oh, the rock. I'm getting beaten by a rock. $1440 ultra-wide is ultra, even for high-end GPU. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is a good battleground. I don't really mind playing at 1080, to be honest. It was cheap. It's just fine for streaming, so yeah. I'm fine with that. Finally done with the new sanctuary. Alright, well, I guess just doing the world boss and then we can go, right? Although, I mean, I guess after the world boss there's gonna be Rift. But at least, I think we can get like 1 or 2 out of the way before the Rift. There's some China PPK said that block spec is budget spec and accuracy costs 3 a lot to build. Someone to do with mana stones. I thought mana stones are the same. Why is accuracy more expensive to build? I mean, whoever you spoke to is full of shit. Both are honestly the same to build. Like, both require the same thing. Except accuracy doesn't require you to like roll for a specific stat on your armor, because you're just rolling precision on your weapon and like that's it, you're already capped. Our group disbanded, I'm now homeless. Really? That bad? Did it go that bad this week for your group to be like, fuck it? Or did something happen? Accuracy definitely harder. You can roll block on almost all lines in Genus. Inside but not accuracy. That is not true. Any line of Genus you can roll accuracy, you can also roll block. The only exception is the special Genus, but you can on the special Genus you can only roll attack. And that's true for both. But you can definitely roll accuracy on the same slot as block. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Like, I know, I was accuracy before I switched, so... And like, yeah. Yeah, accuracy also has devotion runes. Like, accuracy is lower commitment than block and evasion. Now, that's not to say that, you know, it's like a significant difference, but... saying that accuracy is harder to build is just wrong. Like, it's basically about the same in terms of commitment. Accuracy is arguably more accessible because some classes don't have access to block and evasion passives, whereas most classes have accuracy passives. I think every class has accuracy buffs and passives, don't they? Oh, this fight is so silly, dude. Hey. No, they're just coming back. Yeah, okay. I mean, I would assume we're gonna go for middle, right? Pretty still, accuracy now. Yeah. I mean, if you scroll up in the IN2 chat, you will see his manifesto. It's not that far back up. I mean, I guess you can just like search by his name, right? But yeah, long story short, you can absolutely build more accuracy than people can build evasion and block. It's just, you know, it's gonna be basically you're gonna need to hard commit into it the same way people are hard committing into evasion and block. That said, right, that's not me saying that evasion and block are not, you know, OP. I definitely think they're a bit too powerful in my opinion, but you know. Well, I'm also glad. Would you suggest me to go full accuracy or full block? I mean, I know you're asking Sakura, but I told you that accuracy glad is better. In my opinion, accuracy glad is better. Because accuracy glad is unstoppable. Now that said, if you have high ping, maybe block is a bit better, because even though you're going to be losing a lot of matchups outright, at least when you're fighting someone that doesn't have block or evasion, like, you're just going to like slowly edge them out. But my personal opinion is that accuracy glad is the strongest gladiator build. Like, it's just they're just waiting. Is your... What happened to your group, by the way, Sakura? Like, hit me with the deets, brother. Why did I disband? They're gonna getting fucked by evasion, ranger sin, and block Templar Glad. Yeah, then go accuracy. Now, obviously, right? It's the same as building block and evasion and so on and so forth. Until you hit a certain threshold, building for accuracy is not really gonna do anything. But it's the same with block and evasion, right? Like, if you don't reach that like special number, it's not gonna do anything. Our cleric quit because they couldn't bear the cleric changes. Honestly, I would too. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna be honest. Is cleric a bit rough right now? Yes. Winning the game over that though, that's really fucking weak-minded. I'm gonna be honest. With how heavily the game changes on the week-to-week basis, like, it's obvious things are gonna happen, number one. And number two, like, yeah, cleric is not doing the hardest right now, but it's not like complete horse shit, right? One of our clerics spent weeks rolling arcane to get level 31 Earth Grace and perfect PvE cards, and next week they got it Earth Grace. Yeah, okay, now that chugs. I still don't understand why they did that to Earth Grace. I don't think they had to do that. And here's the thing, right? Even if you want to make it personal, why crit damage boost? Why crit? Why put a crit damage boost passive on fucking Cleric? A class that has no fucking no crit buffs and doesn't build for crit. That's so weird. Now, you still want to run Earth Grace in PvE, right? Because when you run Condemnation, it forces crit your when you run crit on Condemnation, it forces crit because of Earth Punishment, right? So you do still benefit on that at the bare minimum, and Condemnation is a huge part of your DPS, so it is a DPS boost, and you want to roll that on PvE anyways. But what a fucking weird 180, you know what I mean? Are they... Rishanta's route. Are they going to lower this? I guess they are. Does Lower Abyss have boss? Okay, well. I mean, if they're going to Lower Abyss, I'm gonna go to Lower Abyss. I mean, I just need to hit the boss once anyways. I don't think you have more patience than the average man. I mean, possibly, yeah. But you know, still, I think it's a bit silly. Like again, the game just sways its balance like so drastically all the time that I don't know. There we go. I guess going middle. Like even if your class is the underdog class right now, like you know, things are eventually going to either even out or change. All of them are full. XD. Where do I find this? It's on the IN2 channel on my Discord. That's one. Going north? Going north, alright. The other one hasn't died yet. Maybe we can get 3. That'd be nice. That should be enough, right? Nice. Very cool. Okay, so 30-40 minutes until Rift. I mean, we can do like a couple of Hall of Illusion runs, right? In that meantime. Let's get it. I'll let you make the group. every time you make the group, the quality of the player joining is like drastically better, so be my guest. I don't know why, man. It's almost like native people only join other native people. Whole or yeah, whole. I still need weapons. Dude, I didn't get shit for weapons last time. Like, I still need to potential this up, so yeah, I'm just stuck in Hall of Illusion jail until then. I prefer Azure, but what can you do? At 3 marks. I might just take the gold medal. I don't know. Yeah. Nah, I'll just hold them for the platinums. Yeah. I need the platinums more. The gold medals will slowly build up anyways. Like, I'm eventually going to replace that with the Tribunus with potential on the PvP side. There's no way I'm gonna make the High Commander Guard on Taiwan. That is never gonna happen. I hit exit. Yeah, I saw that, so I left as well. It's okay, nobody joined. No harm, no foul. Let me switch that, assuming you're gonna grab a Chanter. How much accuracy do you have? In PvE I have like 2.4, in PvP I have like 2k, 2.1k. I'm not really building for accuracy. I have the bare minimum for PvE. I'm building block on PvP. But on the high end, the accuracy cap for PvE right now is 2.3. Probably going to be closer to 2.4 on Sanctuary. Let me buy one of these. I don't forget either. Damn, splendid. Ballin'. And he gone. Centers are so volatile, man. So hard to find. Thank you for following. Ooh, that's... Ooh. You sure you want to run this? That's Yeah. I mean, the rest is okay. It's just, yeah, you need an upgrade, brother. I'm gonna be honest. And this shit is taking long, dude. At this rate, we're only gonna be able to do one before Rift. Oh, here's another guy. And he gone. Isn't that the same guy from earlier? No, it's a different guy. The other guy had damage boost. I'm genuinely surprised there's not more gladiators joining though. Okay, I mean, you know what? Try building for Azure. Yeah, just fucking send Azure. Let's see if people join faster. Just want to get like 1 or 2 out of the way before the rift, if I can. How many more do I need actually? 12. Yeah. I don't... 12 might be a bit short today. I mean, I just want to be done before Monday, because I do have plans for Monday. Ideally. But I haven't done my old dungeons either. Ugh. Surely Azure is gonna build faster, right? I don't know why it would, but World of Illusion sure isn't. I mean, most servers should be done with world bosses at this point, right? But also, you're telling me your static disbanded because the clerics don't want to play anymore? I mean... Okay, maybe it's just my rationale talking, right? Even if you feel down about your class right now, I feel like disbanding a whole ass static over it is a bit much, no? Like, just logging in to quickly do your sanctuary every week, I think is pretty low commitment. Also, can't you just find like other clerics? Like even in a pug, like I don't know. You don't need... Do you even need clerics at this point anyways? Because everyone can just self-res. Like, if you have Templars and Chanters in the groups, you don't even need clerics. This trip don't want to play anymore? Brother. Man, people are just really weak-minded these days, aren't they? That's crazy. Our Templar is close friends with the cleric and he quits with them. Yikes. I mean, do you guys have Chanters? I mean, Chanter is enough to heal now. Like, Recoup is a kind of build diff. But yeah, that's... And we get a Templar of all things? Really? I mean, these guys PvP gear. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this guy has 2 layers of debuffs. But I guess the rest is okay. Well, just such a snowflake. Don't you take the cleric buff on the stigmas? You don't take it if you have a Chanter, and I assume that we had a Chanter. But I guess I'll... Oh, well, actually he left. I wanted to kick him? Wow. Wow, dude, you did worse than kick him. You put him in a loading screen to then kick him. That's fucked up, dude. I know you're like... experiencing a lot of bad emotions right now because of your sanctuary situation, but come on, dude. You don't have to do this to other people. No, it's not that deep. I guess you can go back to Hall. I don't care. Well, this is Azure. Whatever. That's fine too. I guess no one's fucking doing dungeons right now, huh? Playing a new character is impossible. No one to run dungeons and stuff. I'm not really having trouble making dungeon groups on my ults. But you kind of have to make the groups yourself though, because otherwise people are like way too demanding when it comes to combat power requirements. I mean, you know, it's just bugs, you know. Am I that ugly? Okay. What the... I mean... You know what? Is this guy 500? 450. The Chanter is harder to find anyways. It will be the face of the group. Yeah, surely that's gonna be significantly better. always make my own group too. Yeah, you have to. Like on an old, you have to. You know, you have to meet the bare minimum requirement, right? And then you have to make the group yourself. Typically what I do with my olds is I just bite the bullet and I just make the group. I don't wait for people to join. I just enter the dungeon, I activate all of the Kibalisk, and I wait at the first boss. And typically when you do that, people are more inclined to just join in, jump, and just TP. Now, obviously it takes a bit of time, right? But like that's fine. Like the big thing is you can't do one boss runs anymore. Because when you did that, all you had to do is just go in, activate the last Kibalisk, open it up, and then people will just flock in and don't care about your gear, right? But since you have to do all 3 bosses now, you have to go... You have to do your due diligence, yeah, you know, like go through the motions and open everything up. Man, what the fuck are the people, brother? Are we too weak for this dungeon now? I guess. Wait. Yeah, this is hard, man. Yeah, I mean, the other groups are also not really filling, dude. Like, have you seen... Dude, have you seen this guy? Like, no one is joining him. 550k, holy. Oh, here's a Chanter. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Maybe you do stink. Turns out. Yeah, I mean, that's... These guys are okay. Yeah, 517. This guy's 428. It's a bit low, but, you know, he has a Horned Dragon weapon, and it's a fucking Templar, so... Okay. Dude, I'm almost at 500k, though. Look at me, dude. I'm bowling. Yeah, I mean, I just need to roll better passives on these. Yeah, I need Emperor Nold's Grace and Earth Grace on these, and then need to finish potentialing this, diamond this, and that should be 500k. Easy, right? Only going to cost me $5 million, tax included. Just a small setback, if anything. Dude, how is this? How is it this close with the Templar, dude? I don't get it. Oh, my debilitating mark, no. And here it is. Alright, that's it. Who's not disconnecting from the boss on this one? Out yourself. Is it you, Sakura? Holy shit, dude. It's the fucking Chanter. It's always the Chanter, isn't it? It's the cock guy. Yeah, it's the Chanter. Yeah, he's just staying there. Like, I hope he realizes this is just a straight up DPS loss. Also, he's the reason why we died. Alright, can you insult his entire lineage, please? While you're in the win stream? Okay, well, maybe not that much. Alright, maybe... That is, I mean, I guess, okay, that's not quite what I asked you to say, but I guess that works. Do you think you have damage dealing? Oh, alright. Well, clearly he doesn't give a shit. He's just moving along. I guess it's fine, we're just doing this like twice with these guys. Okay, no, we don't have to activate. He's actually disconnecting for this mechanic. Wow, really? He's disconnecting for this one, but not the lightning one? Bruh. I know it was a bit ambitious, but you lived. Alright. Yeah, my group definitely didn't fall off. Damn. Build 15 noble armor, huh? A bit of a budget template, but you know, does the job. Triple support is so ridiculous on the damage tolerance state. It's practically impossible to think. Yeah, I had a feeling every fucking melee we get baited by that. Every time, dude. I didn't see there was someone baiting here. Well, that was a dog shit. That was a dog shit bait. Was it the Chanter again? I feel like that was a Chanter. Because the Chanter was behind it. 53, yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have time to do a second one. I don't think so. The sound is better on Twitch than on YouTube. I mean, broadly speaking, the broadcast is like lower quality on YouTube because of the way I'm multi-streaming to the platform. Like, Twitch is the main platform, right? And I can't really, like, my PC would not really be able to handle like really high streaming quality on both platforms at the same time, basically. But YouTube is a bit like inferior, basically, both in image quality and audio quality. Yeah, that's good. Well, that's not ideal, but works. I don't even need to grab the orbs. We could. Only has two. Well, this group is not coming back on the second week. I'll tell you as much. Well, one armor piece, another earring. I guess earring I can disenchant though. Try to put it in the wardrobe. That's something. Alright, rifting time. We have 25 people to kill still. Worst group by far. Well, it wasn't. It didn't really pass by with flying colors. I don't know if it's necessarily the worst one though, because we only wiped once, right? Statistically, it's not the worst, but that Chanter was definitely something else. Alright, you know what? Let me just. Yeah, this one as well. Nope. Templar did less DPS than you. Just so we know. I mean, the Templar had good gear, but it had low gear score. So I'm assuming that... like, he doesn't have a genus and stuff like that, right? Probably low genus, like bad stigmas. Like his noble armor was level 15, right? So I'm assuming the rest was similar. Probably a fresher character that bought Horn Dragon gear, if I had to guess. Maybe a reroll? We don't know. You mean charge limit reached? Am I hallucinating? Did I recharge my... Oh, I guess I had white energy. Yeah, okay. I had white energy. I just assume I didn't. Ugh, I'm out of flight pots. Just saw that. Well, I guess we're buying some. Yeah, 2.7, that's okay. Oh, dude. Fuck me up. I guess I can use the blue scrolls for this. Yeah, might as well, right? I mean, I ran out of the white ones anyway, so... I guess that works. Yeah, let me turn these off too. That. How much are blue running scrolls actually? Okay. It's not that expensive. It's still a bit expensive though. I need to make some, honestly. No. Also, let me craft the utils real quick. Hell yeah, dude! 6 crafts. Yeah, well, I had a feeling. Alright. 2 rolls. Emperor Nord's Grace is coming, surely. Endurance penetration. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Is okay. Alright, Shugo. Fuck. Dude, it's crazy. I've been running Shugo like non-stop. I want to say for 2 weeks. Yeah, probably for like 2 weeks. And I still haven't been able to run through like all of the extra keys I had. I still have 11, dude. Okay, I thought I crashed for a second. That was weird. There we go. Damn, dude. That's honestly the average fucking Taiwanese guy. Like 300k combat power, the Vati gear with shitty soul binds, no PV accessories, but a Diamond 5 Splendid Horn Dragon weapon. You know, just... yeah. He definitely found this in by himself, you know. Definitely. Oh, dude, it's so bad. Oh my god, not even crit damage boost, no damage boost, no smite, no nothing, dude. Even the god doesn't have damage boost, but bro has this. Unfucking believable.
Listen up, Nyerk. When the game starts, red trap tiles will be mixed in. Nyerk, find the blue tiles without getting tricked, Nyerk. Hurry and find them, Nyerk. Shoot Correct answers earn points. Mistakes cost points. Moving on to the next. You get extra points for collecting balloons, Nirk.
Bro, he's enhancing gear mid-tile game. Always on that grind.
You have 8 seconds to get the balloons and return to the correct tile. Here's the answer, Nirk.
Yeah, tempted to bot about this guy.
Tiles and balloons together, Nirk.
Like you swipe for your weapon, you pay now.
Here on, Nirk. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nirk. Here's the answer, Nirk. Round 4. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nirk. Here's the answer, Nirk.
I guess I'll take one extra. I wasn't sure they wanted to take an extra here.
Round 5.
That is okay.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nirk. Here's the answer, Nirk. Round 6. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nirk. Here's the answer, Nirk.
Nah, we're good.
Round 7. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nirk.
I guess I'll put down my kiss closer to the tile game.
Here's the
Considering, like, I'm not. Zoomian Village is kind of fucking dead, dude. Honestly, it's
final round.
it's way too zergy. It's almost never worth going to. It's basically just Dawn Village and the tile game. Now, if only the tile game was in the same location as Jump Jump. Now
Since
that
it's
would be
the last
good.
round, I'll give you extra time to grab the balloons, Nirk.
Where's the tile game on Elio's side?
Good work, everyone.
I mean, I guess I'll show you in just a second. It's like
Ooh, Deva did a fine job.
next to the fucking Purple Forest Sanctuary area. It's like on the coast. But I guess I can just show you. I'm gonna go there. Because, like, I went there last Rift, and bro, let me tell you, I don't think I had a Rift pay that much. Holy shit, dude. Hell yeah. I don't think I had a Rift pay that much in a long time. Because everyone is doing the tile game now, right? Like, everyone. At every hour as well, so there's always people here. This one. I'll try going there too. Yeah. The only bad thing is there's a bunch of guards. So if you don't have range, it could be problematic. But a lot of people stand in the area, like on the stairs, and the guards don't see you there. So that is another option. I'm gonna need to make some food after stream. Only have 40 left. Invisible and dive, yeah. Does evasion... Okay, does evasion still work on guards? Because block doesn't. I think they gave them too much accuracy. See, it's this area. I guess I can just, like, disc here. Like, here is fine. Surely no one's gonna look for the kiss here, right? Yeah, totally. Damn, 5 Odell on this one. That's crazy. Huge stonks. Yeah, that allows me to just like dive here and then mount up to this area. Since the game just finished, there should be people actually. Hey, look at that. Yeah, it's a Chanter. Without Voice of Doom, I don't think I can kill this guy. He's a bit too tanky. Yeah, not gonna happen. Oh yeah, this guy is geared. Okay, well, if you want to go on about your day, I'll do the same thing, actually. Let's not waste time here. Alright, do we have anything? Yep. Yeah, look at that, dude. Look at that. Hell yeah. Of course he followed me. What a parasite, dude. Yeah, he's under proxy now. And there's also a Glad on me. I might have to wait a second because that Chanter maybe is going to camp here. That's the shit the thing that sucks. I can tank the Chanter. I can tank one guy while killing someone on the ground, but 2 stuns is too much. Let me approach from this side carefully. Glad here. Yeah, Gladiator has a normal amount of tankiness, you know. Alright, for a DPS class to be this tanky. Yeah, that's one. There's 20 plus red dots here. Yeah, see, I didn't lie. With the change to the Sugar games, like, this area is cracked. Legitimately. So many people just hang around here and wait for the Sugar games to happen. There's one guy moving here. It's the SM from earlier. It would be nice to get a root here. At least the Chanter seems to be gone. Hopefully. Thank you for the follow, Jella Morte. I'll kill this guy first. Gonna wait for this guard to pass. This little nuke is cracked, man. I'm telling you. Why go to Zimin village, you know? Why bother? And then if they resurrect like right next to it. That's the fun part. Like the Kibboleth on the left, that's why they res. Yeah. Are you evasion? Oh, alright, you die. If you're after watching your podcast with Essalon drop by, welcome, welcome. If you have any questions about the game or anything, feel free to ask. That's why I'm here. He's invuln. He's fully buffing it. Okay, full buff, invuln, just staying on the ground apparently. Oh, I'm paralyzed. And I'm paralyzed again. Okay, well, can we just do this? So Tension's video, they know there's so many new systems in the game. Oh yeah, dude. If you haven't played the game since the launch, like, the game has changed a very significant amount, for sure. Mostly for the better, but they still have a ways to go, for sure. And on the topic of like catching up, I have a video, like the next video I have planned is an overview of all of the content and gear progression path in the game. So the ranger around? The ranger left. I can tackle the Glad by himself for sure. Oh. Okay. Ah, I'm not blocking him though. But this guy's accuracy. It is gonna be difficult. I'm paralyzed. Well. Paralyzed again. I'm gonna wait for Zickles to use steals. Yeah, problem is that he's just outpacing my DPS with the Lifeleech situation. Because he's able to stun me. I can try to lead him into the ocean, but I don't think I can kill this guy. Yeah. Oh, really? He's using battle scrolls. Well, yeah. 2.6 before stopping will experience the full game on launch. Yeah, I mean, for most people, it's just better to wait until the full launch. Like at this point, the game is so unstable in its balancing and everything that it's already a bit of a headache to keep up with everything as they keep changing stuff around if you're like fully invested into the game. But if you're like just casually trying to, you know, experience the game before global comes out, then yeah, I probably would just wait, because by the time the game reaches global, it should be a bit more in a more stable state. It should be moving a lot less, at least hopefully. And for the time being, you can just like catch up on stuff by just watching streams and stuff, right? So I'll be back to the sugar game in a bit, because the Glad was the only survivor. Sorry, a totally different game from launch. Yep. And again, mostly for the better, right? Mostly for the better. But they do have a decent amount of like stuff they have to iron out. What do you mean target's too far? Man. Oh boy. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's just pretend none of this exists. Okay, well, I can't really pretend that exists. That route is a bit unfortunate. This guy's evasion. Well, this guy has 2 clerics, in fact. So, yeah. Okay, well, Zoomin Village is as zuggy as ever, so let's not do that. Trying a bunch of new systems so I can give them some grace. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's why I'm willing to let them cook, right? Like, even though there is a lot of stuff that is like very dubious going on right now. Like, I genuinely don't understand why Gladiator and Assassin are allowed to be... I don't understand how they managed to leave Assassin and Gladiator in the current state they're in. I don't know how that even makes it past QA, but you know, whatever. Just, I guess for now let them cook, right? But yeah, for the rest, honestly, they seem to be knowing they seem to be knowing where they want to go. So yeah, I guess we'll see. Alright, let me go check Dawn Village. Let's say I have enough the BS spam. They gave the BS spam to a bunch of classes actually. Chanter does it now, Templar as well. It seems to be the route that they want to take when it comes to balancing PvE damage. No, the real problem right now is like when it comes to the balancing of life leeching and overall like skill balance across the board. Gladiator and Assassins are both... They're both basically standing in a tier of their own. They are very severely overtuned compared to the rest of the classes. I hate guards. Welcome to my world, Sakura. I'm not a fan either, if you couldn't tell. I take it that evasion doesn't work on guards. I mean, it makes sense, right? If block doesn't work, then evasion doesn't either. They probably just gave them like 50 bazillion accuracy. Well, it stands on launch, but I guess with the gear, glads also became a problem. It's not just gear, like... Again, if you drop the game at launch, like, they have been doing balance patches, like, every week that completely, like, shift the balance since the release of the game, right? Like, in terms of balance and what the classes do and everything, the game is nothing like what you knew, basically. If you drop the game in Season 1. It's completely different now. So it's not so much a thing about gear, it's a thing about the tools and the way they shifted TTK around in PvP, etc, etc. And also when they tried to make the old TTK work, they gave those classes a bunch of tools that they carried over to the new TTK, and now these tools are like too much to what the game currently is. You know, stuff like Assassin having a Dispel, right? Like, that is not justified at all, because they initially gave Assassin a Dispel because invuln skills were really strong, but they nerfed invuln skills multiple times, and now they're just kind of whatever. But Assassin still has its Dispel, right? And now the Dispel is like really fucking strong. Dispel, yeah. Like, Assassin can remove 5 buffs from someone every 30 seconds or something. Which is really strong, and it also does a bunch of damage. Which Assassin should not have that, but it does, right? And that's basically the story of Assassin as a whole. What the hell, why? Because they gave those tools, they handed those tools away when they wanted to like have a counter for... They handed those tools away when they wanted to like have a counter for whatchamacallit, for invulns, right? But since then they have nerfed invulns, right? So now Assassin just has that for free, basically. And it's significantly more powerful than just for invulns, because removing buffs basically kills half of the cast, right? Removing expensive food. Yeah, that's fucked that you can do that. I mean, at least you can't remove scrolls, which... Honestly, the fact that you can't remove scrolls anymore is more of a buff towards the Dispel, because it allows you to just skip straight to the good stuff. And it doesn't just remove buffs as well. It like does incredible amounts of damage and is also a gap closer. So like you mix this with Trinials, which is a one-of-a-kind debuff in the game that just like puts the enemy's skill bar on cooldown for like 8 seconds. Like the fact that Assassin can ignore block because of ambush. The fact that Assassin can build like unreachable levels of evasion. And yeah, like you start having a bit of a problem. And then on the flip side, the Gladiator is like... Gladiator has like 80k HP, is incredibly tanky, but also has a bunch of attack buffs that gives it like CC pan, attack, multi-hit, smite for free. Still has the invuln, has a block, has unwavering devotion, which also gives movement speed, and has a CC kit that allows it to like permanently CC someone. If you don't have Defiance, you're stunned until you die. And since there's no CC hierarchy in this game, like in Iron 1, because like, you know, in Iron 1, you could only use certain types of CCs on certain CCs, right? Like, you could not use magic stuns on magic stuns, and you could not use abnormal states on abnormal states, right? So you basically had to bridge the gap by alternating between the two, right? So a knockdown into a stun, into an ether hold, into a stun, into a knockdown, you know what I mean? In this game, there's no CC hierarchy, and you don't have to wait for a CC to be done to CC again. So basically, because Gladiator has all of the CDR skills, as well as the buff that allows it to like reset its cooldown every time it attacks, a Gladiator that jumps on you will CC you all the time because it has insane CC pen, has over 10,000 attack because of buffs, right? Is still pretty fucking tanky because it has 80k HP and it has damage torrents passives, etc, etc. And has infinite CC. That it can just like spam, like button mash without necessarily having to think about how to chain them. And that's basically the state of Gladiator. Like, and that's why I said that accuracy Gladiator right now is unstoppable. Because a Gladiator that runs accuracy basically doesn't care about evasion or block and just like, you know, button mashes and keeps you CC'd until you die. And because Gladiator has insane CC pen with the 50% CC chance from Zickles as well as impact hit, like they can reach upwards of like almost 250% CC chance, which means that they can even stun you on your Defiance buff. So even if you Defiance, Gladiator just presses Mockingblade and stuns you. So there's no escape, right? The only respite you have is status effect scrolls and perfect dodging the CCs, but you can't. You're gonna run out of stamina. You're gonna have your scroll on cooldown, and then you just die. And then on top of that, for both of these classes, Lifeleech is currently broken in PvP because they have been tweaking Lifeleech as of late to try and, you know, not make it as oppressive as it is. But as of the last patch, they're just able to attack you and continuously regen back to full health by just attacking you in PvP. Both Assassin and Gladiator. So for classes that deal like that are on the lower end of damage dealing, like Cleric for example, you deal less damage than they leech HP by hitting you. So yeah, and same for Assassin. So that's currently where we're at, right? Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna try to pull me into guards, right? Yeah. Oh. Maybe not. I don't know what he's doing, but... You had a perfectly viable camp. I don't know where you're going, but... Alright. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll go fly above Zuyun Village real quick. See how it is. No... You know... No big hopes. Probably getting my ass hugged. And then I'll go back to the tile game. Is there like no festering wound on Cleric like Iron 1? There is, but it doesn't impact Lifeleech. You have Voice of Doom as a Cleric, which is an anti-heal, and you have a passive called Heal Block. But it doesn't work on Lifeleech. 4-star. What are you? Cleric. He's in PvE gear though. What's the other one? Chanter. Yeah, none of these are gonna work out. It did an iron one, yeah, but Lifeleech is just like OP right now. That's all there is to it, right? They simply cannot seem to figure it out. Like, they had Lifeleech in an okay state in the previous patch, but they changed something with this patch that brought it back, that actually made it worse than how it was originally, somehow, right? I didn't think it was possible to achieve, but, you know, here we are. Seems like a simple change. I mean, a lot of things seem like a simple change in this game, that's the thing, but you just have to do it. Also, it's one of those things where, like, believe it or not, right? Even in the current state of Gladiator and Assassin being basically in a tier of their own, like these classes are just playing their own game, right? Even in spite of that, there are people that are bitching and complaining and asking for buffs for these classes. So NCSoft is just basically scared of nerfing them because they're very popular, because they're very strong. So they're like walking an eggshell, doing like small adjustments by small adjustments, and yeah, it's just not good enough. Now you look at that, and then you look at Cleric. Now Cleric, they didn't seem afraid at all. Like they kind of released a patch that just completely gutted Cleric. Now I agree with some of the changes they made, 100%. It's just that it's a bit rough of a change when you factor in, you know, again, classes like Glad and Assassin existing, you know? It's like, okay, well, you guys seem to have some favorites, certainly. Hello, Death. But, you know, again, I'm willing to let them cook, and I'll just do my thing until then. Hopefully, I mean, they kind of have to figure it out eventually, for some of the more, like, egregious stuff. I guess there's no one left, right? I killed everyone. Yeah. Alright, let me check the Kibalisk. Okay, one guy is there is one dude. First class. Okay, that's a bad position for me, but how are you doing? I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright. This guy is looking at me, but he's not attacking, so I guess that works. Yeah, he was really thinking about it. Like Deathblade and Arcana and Lost Ark. Well, I didn't play Lost Ark, but I mean, the thing is, they did nerf them, and like they do changes that would be metabolized as nerfs, but it's just, yeah, it's just never enough. Like it's like I said, if you take the game right now and you just remove Gladiator and Assassin from the game, it's actually like, I think, okay balanced. There's a couple of things they need to adjust, right? But yeah. This guy's so desperate to pull guards on me. Yeah, I can't really attack from above, can I? Maybe. Target not found. Did he fucking enter a dungeon, or? I guess he did, huh? Well, it is what it is. Why Hall of Illusion wants 350k on normal? I've never done normal Hall of Illusion, so I don't know exactly how the balancing is on that one. I have heard that it's a bit rough though. How is Templar currently? Planning on playing that for global? Templar is in a good spot. Templar is in a good spot. It's great for PvE. It's really tanky in PvP. It, you know, it has insane CC in PvP, but it doesn't do like insane damage. So basically you have to put people on a chokehold until you kill them. But you know, it's honestly pretty okay. It's pretty good in groups. The solo PvP, sometimes it struggles a bit because it doesn't kill targets like incredibly fast. But yeah, it's overall pretty solid. It's definitely one of the classes that I'm personally considering playing now. 3k gear score to enter, but 3.5. Yeah, but eye level doesn't matter. Eye level doesn't mean anything. It's all about the combat power. Because eye level is mostly like fake numbers, right? Yo, let me go back to Dawn Village. I guess I can check Illusion Island though. I might do that. Don't plan on doing solo PvP much. Yeah, I mean, you'll be just fine as a Templar then. Templar is like really comfy. It's a really comfy class. Although if you don't like the, you know, the thing we were talking about with the, you know, spamming one skill with the window, they gave that to Templar as well. So Templar also does that now. Rune Brood entries, yeah. I mean, they need to change the way the entry system works on Sanctuary in general. Like it's too harsh on pugs, man. Genuinely, like this is an MMO. Let people have fun. Like you don't have to give handouts, but at least don't make the system that hostile for people who want to try. Playing for South Africa, no. I need a semi-support character. I see, yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah, like every class is gonna get impacted by high ping, regardless of what you play. So it is what it is. I had that e-spamming bullshit. Yeah, well, I'm not exactly a fan either, but now Glad, Chanter, and Templar all do it. Hello Pizza. Oh, let's see what the island has to offer. I mean, this drifting is alright so far. Not the best on the zoom in side, but at least it's progressing. Yeah, I'm missing 12 people. I mean, that's doable within 30 minutes. Just need a bit of luck. Hopefully we meet a couple of people on the island, hopefully. And thank you for the tier 1 flatter pizza. Appreciate it. 88 mean bye-bye? Yeah. Yeah, it does. For Taiwanese people, yeah, it does. And hello, Deezer. What do time faded shady laws on critical normal? I mean, just keep them. Put them aside, right? Like, either you can convert them with a... whatchamacallit? Corroded sanctuary ticket to another piece, or you can just, like, turn them into transfer mat. Just use the better of the two and go from there. Well, it's been a disadvantage. I just got used to it. Try to overgear to make up for it. Yeah, I mean, I guess that works, right? But yeah, ping is like very impactful in this game. So definitely play a support. Same with combat speed. Good. Rolling orange gear is the bane of my existence, and anyone that says it's fine is wrong. Like the soulbind system in this game is like bad, man. Doesn't matter how many stones they give us and how many transfers they give us. Just make it better. No one on the island. That's sad. I mean, it is late, but still. At least on the plus side, the game doesn't feel horrible to play at high ping. It's just that when you look at your damage number, you suddenly fall into a deep depression. But you know, you can still be competitive somewhat. Isn't... wait, no, Nama is not today. Nama is on the... yeah, it's on Sunday. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, back to the fucking zoo, dude. I mean, I'll stop by Dawn Village first. Fuck Zoomian, dude. Now, I am wondering, we were supposed to change server matchmaking next week. But considering they said that the maintenance would not, like, there would not be a patch next week, I'm wondering if they're pushing it back. So I'm wondering if we're gonna get 3 weeks of IO matching. I mean, honestly, this matchmaking so far hasn't been bad. Like, I do like this matchmaking that we have, but I do wonder. Going to plus can be useful somewhere else. Many friends playing Chanter Cleric, so that isn't an option. Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you have really high ping, like, I still think Cleric is, like, one of the better classes to play overall. But, yeah. I mean, broadly speaking, in this game, if you have high ping, you're just always going to be at a disadvantage. What do you think? Chanter should have one Stigma mantra, the other should be included in this one. Don't we waste 2 Stigma places for only mantras? I mean, the thing with mantras is that mantras are kind of part of Chanter's identity for my one. So... and like, both of the mantras are like really powerful. So it's not like you're really wasting a slot on something... like that, right? And you're not really running out of buttons to press either, because you have the Dark Rush window stuff, so... I mean, I think Chanter is honestly fine as it is right now, in terms of like its kit. Chanter is definitely not the class I would be complaining about in terms of the kit, yeah. Also Cleric in 9-1, yeah. What is the worst ping I can have if I want to play an assassin? Oh boy. The thing with assassin is, because of the way hard goal works, having like fucking no animation, even between like 1 ping and 10 ping, it still makes a difference. It's crazy. Like, the way assassin is fucking insane. So yeah, that's a bit of a loaded question for sure. I mean, assassin is insane. If you're talking about the current state of balance, you can probably get away with a 100 ping assassin and still kill people just fine, because the class is just fucking busted, right? But obviously, the lower you ping, the better you're going to perform, and there's kind of no diminishing return with the way assassin works. Chanter is powerful at the moment and a good gameplay. Chanter is like overall solid. It's one of those classes I honestly don't think should change too much right now. Now, the buff they give it last week is honestly maybe a bit too much, in my opinion. I don't think Chanter needed that, but, you know, Chanter is in a good position right now. That's crazy? Yeah, Assassin is... I mean, just ask Sakura in chat. Like, Sakura is able to get like 20 hard goal out in 1 second, and he has 3 ping. So... in EU, we lose around 20-30 damage because of high ping. It's even more than that. Depending on the class, right? Depending on the class. Some classes are a bit more impacted than others. Like, Assassin easily drops like half of its DPS, yeah, at least half. With like 180 ping, 180, 200 ping. I can tell you, as a cleric, I'm losing like 30-40% of my DPS because of my ping. Yeah. You guys here? 3 star, 3 star. Oh, 2 ranges. Look at that. Everyone is code thumping? Yep. It's just that obviously if the ceiling is low on your class in terms of the max damage you do, obviously, technically speaking, like relative to the rest of the group, it's less DPS loss, right? Which is one of the reasons why I think Cleric is like best suited for high ping gaming. You also have the supporting aspects and stuff like that, so that kind of, you know, saves it a bit. Even in PvP where you're able to sustain yourself and just like make the fight more of a battle of attrition rather than, you know, a race to DPS. But then again, Cleric is just not very good in a 1v1 scenario right now, so there's also that. But I guess it's also less frustrating because as a DPS, like the main appeal of DPS is just, you know, to keep pushing your gear, keep pushing your stats, to do more DPS, especially now that we have a DPS meter in game, right? So if you have high ping and you play a DPS, you're obviously going to get frustrated because you're going to have low ping players with like half of your gear that do more damage than you. Basically. Want to do illusion? I mean, 300k combat power isn't too bad to reach if it's your main character. One guy here. Ah yes, 1-star officer bots. Classic. God. This motherfucker has this, imagine. Although I'm 350k plus and don't accept me. I mean, either way, as a foreigner, right, in general, especially if you're on the lower end of gear, you should be making your own groups. There's no point in trying to join pugs because pugs are always going to be very selective. You make your own groups, you open the kibbelisks for people, right? Got the impression of my sound character with half my gear did more damage than me on Iron 1. I rolled back to Cleric. Yeah, I mean, Iron 1 was also ping dependent, but Iron 2 is like on another level of ping dependency. Because like Iron 1, if you had like, you know, like 40, 50 ping, you were doing alright. This game, like, the scaling never stops. 14, there's a third person ping per reduced. Yeah, that's what I was saying the other day. Like, I could definitely see people use something akin to XIV Alexander in the West, because obviously in Taiwan and Korea it's less of a problem, right? Because people are, broadly speaking, all close to the server, as long as they're natives, because, you know, Taiwan and South Korea are like really small countries, right? But the West is not like that. The West is not like that. Like, EU servers will host... EU servers are going to be in Germany, but they're also going to host people from like Spain and fucking Russia and all of that, right? Thank you for just mark. And also, even in North America, with like the East Coast, West Coast, Central America stuff, like people within the country, because of how big the country is, will have like 90 ping, 100 ping on their like native servers. So it's pretty obvious to me that people are going to like find roundabouts similar to stuff like XIV Alexander. Because it's actually going to be insane. Like the differential within the same country in terms of DPS because of ping is gonna be nuts. Wish there's some more star can share the netcode, because in that game, even 20 ping, I feel like I'm playing on 20. I mean, Iron 2 feels good at high ping. It feels good. It's just the way the skills work, right? With animation locks, like this game has like very little animation locks. Everything is mobile. Nothing has animation locks. And because of that, the ping just keeps fucking scaling, right? And the more patches go on and on and on and on, the more they like lift animation locks. This game has no GCD and almost no animation locks. So yeah, obviously, if people play with low ping and they use like keyboard macros to to spam like faster than humanly possible, then yeah, like the differential is gonna be insane. And that's pretty much exactly what's happening. But yeah, ping affected my gameplay so much. I saw a video with the same character side by side with without ping. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It is crazy. Even Cleric, like when I watch like 10 ping Clerics play this game, it's like, okay. Alright. Alright, buddy. I see what you're laying in front of me and I'm not liking it. Oh my god, dude. Well, there's a Supreme Commander here, but that is a huge fucking Zerg, brother. Felt good, but you will never compete with people with 10 ping. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, at least with the way the DPS checks are in the game, like, the content is still clearable, even in spite of all of that, right? But yeah, it doesn't feel good when you start looking at the numbers. And like, as the game goes on and on, it's definitely gonna like widen the gap like significantly over time. Is there anything? It's all fucking tanking classes, dude. Yeah. I mean, if they keep coming back, surely we have an Asthma Force, right? Do you think we're gonna have Fortress War? I think when they eventually introduce the core, the Abyss core, they're gonna have to introduce the Divine Fortress, and I don't see the Divine Fortress being anything other than a Castle Siege. Yeah. It would be very lame for Divine Fortress to be an artifact, you know what I mean? So, I do hope that eventually when they introduce that, that's gonna be the castle. Oh, I'm taunted. Will? I'm taunted again. I'm just gonna hang out a little bit here just to do my quest. Also, that is a lot of people, brother. Holy moly. And let's remove that e-spamming, it will make the gap less. I mean, they seem to be committing into it like pretty strongly though, so I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I don't like it either, but at this point, yeah, they're committing into it like very strongly. Ah, there we go. So she wrote, Supreme Commander. That's an assassin, again. Surprise, surprise. This guy is a SM Supreme Commander though. Well. But like, I don't know if they're willing to do like that drastic of a gameplay change. Also, so many people have invested into the likes of Overhead Slam, Judgment, and Dark Rush that it would kind of deal a bit of a devastating blow if they removed them the way they are. Thing is, I don't think the burst window thing is a bad idea per se. It's just here way too fucking often is the thing. It's also too much, right? Like, it's a 10-second window where you can infinitely spam it. If it was limited, where, you know, it just opens a window where you can use you can use this skill like 7 times, that would be more reasonable. But yeah. It's just how the cookie crumbles right now. Wednesday, okay, in 8 minutes I need to come back here. 8 minutes. I guess I'll go back to Dawn Village for the time being, until then. I think the island is a no-go. Okay, Dawn Village it is. 1 second cooldown instead of 5, with level 16 instead of no cooldown. I mean, the thing with the proc skills is that they inherently have no cooldowns because they're supposed to be usable on CC'd targets, right? And if you remove those burst windows, then like stun windows and stuff like that are not going to be very rewarding. Now you can make the argument then, at least it's going to give people time to like weave properly in between all of them, but yeah. The problem is that if they do that right now, they would have to distribute the wealth of DPS a lot better within the rest of the kit, because they put a lot. Like right now, when you look at like pass details for those 3 classes, and even Assassin, right, with hard goal. Like Assassin doesn't have a. I mean, I guess Assassin has a window thing because Elusive Clone actually makes your hard goal have no cooldown. But yeah, like when you look at the passes for these, it's like 80% of the damage of these classes is basically like from that. Big damn, dude. Mind you, I'm attacking from the back. I mean, if this guy's gonna be AFK. Should be a thing, in my opinion, to show what they like. Yeah. I mean, I think everyone was surprised when they gave it to Chanter, and then they started giving it out to more and more classes. But I don't know what the opinion is on the matter of like those specific things on the Korean end. What is damaging you? Doesn't Templar have something when they block? Probably what it is. Alright. The weekly is over, right? Yeah, okay. $55. I need to be in the vicinity of the Shugo. That's the thing. I guess I'm just going to hang out around the Shugo until the end of the rift. Yeah. Dude, if you have a group right now and you just camp the tile game on the dot, Jesus Christ, man. There's so many people that come in every time. Because like all of those people fighting at Zoomin Village right now, at the top of the hour, they're all going to teleport over there. Can't even make a group. I mean, I guess if your combat power is really is too low, then keep hanging out on the lower end stuff, right? And just keep working on your gear. Like again, combat power is not too bad to get. Just get the right pantheons, the right sword binds, a couple of breakthrough, and you'll be above 300k pretty easily. To be honest. Well, rather, it's all assassins, dude. Get me out of this fucking hell. Yeah, all of them. Yeah, just waiting here. Well, back to the Shugo, I guess. I got the breakthrough, I got the looter bracelet. I mean, I wouldn't really focus on enhancing orange gear if the rest of your gear sucks balls. But that's just me. Like, enhancing the looter bracelet will give you % attack, but it's also very fucking expensive. Like, enhancing like gold accessories and stuff like that is gonna be much easier. and give you like more faster. Also, weapons and guards like will always take priority over that. Always. What we got next day to draw? I mean, yeah, but the thing is, no matter how you cut it, right? No matter how you slice it, you're always going to be a couple of days away from the reset and doing another Ludra. So at the end of the day, right? You just kind of have to commit into something. And then eventually you can just like inherit anyways. And regardless, you will want to inherit into Ludra because you do not want to build. Yeah, it's a Templar. You really don't want to build like a Soulbinds off rip on an orange piece of gear if you can help it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, of course. I have to wait for this guard to move away a bit. Just a little bit. There always has to be Templars inside of this dude. Yeah, I can escape on this side, but the problem is that there's a lot of people, man. Alright, one more. And then I'll just get the scraps, I guess. It is what it is. Yeah, that's the one downside to not running Salvation. That is the one downside. Alright. But yeah, you do want to commit into like a crafted guard. So this way when you inherit into the Ludra guard, you'll get all of the soul binds without any effort. Supreme Commander. The fucking targeting range is so bad, dude. It really is. Yeah. And I don't want to do that with Templars. For obvious reasons. Alright. 4 minutes left. I mean, they might exit in due time. Especially the early guys. I'll go check the dome here since I killed a couple. Yeah, 3 people here. Oh my god, 41k. Single arrow, 41k damage. Jesus Christ, man. These guards are just built diff. Oh, this guy fell off. Guess I'll give it a couple seconds. Like the people exiting. Who's got 3-star? SM. Can attack that from above. Slowly. Alright, let's go check the exits. Couple of people here already. One star. Oh. Damn, bro left at the exact right time though. Alright, 1 minute left. Maybe we can get a couple extra. Let me land down there. Okay, well, that's a Templar. That's a Supreme Commander. Oh, there's an assassin. Well. Okay, well, there was there was a lot more flagged people exiting out of this one than I would have liked. Maybe I should have said airborne. Yeah, 5 seconds left. That's GG's. I mean, pretty good. Quest is over. Farmed like 100k AP. It's pretty good. Can't be complaining about that. Alright, back to the dungeons we go. Alright, any Sakura Gaming in the chat? I do need to buy some skulls though. Do that. There you go. 10 minutes? Alright. I'll go hang in the abyss until then. Alright, let me change that. Not a fan of this display setting on a regular basis. Well, that's a lot of people. Well, that is a lot of people. Holy moly! And I got hit by 2 Voice of Dooms. Not 1, 2 of them. Fucked up. I guess they're just camping the entrance. I mean, makes sense. I'll go through the middle. I mean, I was gonna say maybe I can teleport, but I mean they're right on top of the artifact, so there's no point. I'll just go through the middle. How many more mobs do we need actually? 380. I mean, if this artifact is not like completely covered in people, maybe I can just farm there actually. Just be efficient. Well, let's... I mean... maybe the Abyss is a bit unpracticable right now. We'll give it one more honest try and then we'll go to the lower Abyss to just farm, I guess. Yo, good desync. Very cool. Man, I am glad they removed the stupid ring though. Good change, good change. I guess the desync is still happening in this spot. One guy here, but just stay focused, try to go on the right side. Oh, you know what, actually maybe I just go on the right platform. Just farm there. This spot is also not taken. Interesting. Let me switch gear. Man, I saw gold and I got excited. Every time. It's going to feel like a betrayal every time. I mean, hey, at least I have a Ludogar now, right? I think it's gonna be some time before... Oh, well. I think it's gonna be some time before I can switch to Tribunus Guard with potential. Because, like, ideally, I would like to be, like... When I eventually switch to a Tribunus Guard, I would like for it to be, oh my god, dude. Stop killing people in one hit. I would like for it to be, like, straight into, like, full potential. So this way I just feel the upgrade, right? Instead of being half-assed. Chicken, we get any lower corridors? Yes. We have one central and two lowers. We got really close to getting all three centrals as well as the two lowers, but unfortunately we lost the last hit situation in central. But you know, can't complain about 3 artifacts, honestly. I'm assuming that's my cue that we can go back to the dungeon. Let's go. All right. I'll let you do your magic with me and coach. Let me change that. So how was your tile game diving experience? Did you actually manage to kill anyone? Like, the guards are cracked, man. That's the thing. The moment you get aggroed, you just fucking toast. Insta. Had to lead them out. Yeah, classic. I mean, at least if you got a couple of people, then that's good. Being able to lure people as an assassin is crazy, though. I would not follow an assassin. After a few Kisk, they went out and found my Kisk. Wow. I mean, there's a couple of like really good Kisking locations close by, like if people are actually eager to break Kisks, but yeah. Obviously, they set you back a bit further. Hello, Pottery. And good day to you as well. Is it worth the break become accessory or get the new ones? Accessory wise, just get Splendid Star Dragon, the level 76 crafted. That's gonna be what you want to go for. It's cheap and it's just better because of the extra PV damage boost, and it also gives you extra soul binds to get more passives and so on and so forth. More passives, more skills. Thanks, dude. That's so weird. Why would you do that? Oh. Also, still some Ilios bosses. The green and blue gear drops are 1 million plus Kina. Yeah. Some of the Ilios ones have like really popular skins as well. How do you get the runes to +6 in a super low chance? I think +6 is like 20% or something. I just brute forced. I brute forced the PvP runes, yeah. The PvE runes I'm +5 now. +5 is not too bad to reach. He wailed, yeah, surely. Good news, finally reached yards for silver medals. Can make some proper PvP in Abyss, at least 3rd officer. Nice. Yeah, that Templar's gear is confusing me, dude. Genuinely. No potential on the accessories. Diamond 5 on everything, though. Yeah, it's a bit of an odd one, but you know. Does the job, I guess. Crazy that some people willed in the first one of the game. I mean, some people just don't have the same perception of monetary possessions. Let's just put it this way. Am I omega lagging or do I not have attack speed? Wait. I do have attack speed. I feel like I'm attacking so slow though.
You will take my place.
Last one in the world that drop yellow gear. Yeah, I mean, not all of them are valuable. In fact, the majority of them are like complete dog shit, but some of them have some valuable drops, yeah. I mean, you can check on the world map table for all of the world bosses. You can check the ones that are valuable or not. But then again, most world bosses are just like hella camped by religious people. DPS doesn't feel the best, but yeah.
Finally free.
Which table? When you open your world map, right? You have multiple options on the top. On the exploration tab, you'll have the world boss timers on the left. Oh, it should be the exploration tab? I think it is, right? I mean, it's one of the tabs anyways. I guess just browse them until you see the world boss table on the left. Like there's a countdown to the spawn, and then you can just click on them and it's gonna bring up their loot list on the right. Like the two in the big structure give loot, gold loot, and then most of the others give a green or blue. But I mean, it's mostly like the skin types that matters the most. Some of them also give paintings and stuff like that. Like to make some money. I mean, honestly, the best way to make money is just spamming dungeons. Dungeons, corridors, like these are your money makers. Even with 1.9 gig score? Yeah, I mean, in general, dungeon is like the biggest source of Kina. Now, obviously, the dungeons you can do at this gear score don't give you like tradable Kina, but then again, if you don't have the sub, then yeah, it doesn't matter. How do you have a list of your cooldowns above the skill bar? Oh, that's just a by default thing. I mean, I moved it, right? But that's the thing that's in the game by default. It's like, basically it just lists all of the cooldowns that are not visible on your skill bar. So, you know, all of the contextual buttons that are like either behind other skills or that you can't put on the skill bars, it shows if those are on cooldown, basically. Just killing everything or just the boss? As of last patch, you have to kill all of the, like all 3 of the bosses to get the maximum amount of Kina on the end chest. But obviously, if you want to do your Kina cap, farming like regular trash mobs in dungeons is like a good way to reach the 1 million Kina cap per day. Need to spend some energy. I mean, it's just part of progression, right? It just is. Also, if you get loot like Battlegrounds ingredients, these sell for like a lot. Even the low level ones, they sell for like 3 mil or something. I need to stop that. There you go. I have no sub yet? Yeah, well. I mean, either way, Battlegrounds ingredients are good to have. Even if just to craft your own stuff. But yeah, dungeons give you basically dungeons give you everything, right? They give you some progression gear, they give you soulbind mats, they give you Kina, they give you mana stones, they give you filler stones. They later on give you Marcheton board, you still board. Yeah, doing dungeon is just part of the progression, basically. Like it's the foundation of the PvE progression. Do you feel the changes from last balance? I mean, Cleric didn't really receive anything other than, you know, the double energy cooldown making it actually usable. So, not really. The main thing I'm feeling is that they fucked Lifeleech in PvP. that is the main thing I'm feeling, so yeah. So Gladiators and Assassins are even less killable as a Cleric now because of the Lifeleech fuck up. For the rest, I mean, I guess Sorc does a bit more damage now, but Sorc is still one of the more favorable matchups for Cleric, so that hasn't changed, I don't think. Chanter does a lot more damage in PvE for sure. Like, Chanter was already doing more damage than Cleric before, but now it's like very far and above. Like I don't know. Because of both changes, it's like a 20-30% DPS boost with this patch. And then in PvP, obviously, I'm sure Dark Rush feels nice, but I haven't really encountered too many Chanters in PvP. And anyways, and usually, honestly, when I meet a Chanter, we just like look at each other and we just nod and we just move on with our day, because we know nothing good is going to come out of fighting each other. Not the best team ever. Yeah, the DPS seems to be a bit low. I don't know who the culprit is, but whatever. A team's a team, and a dungeon clear is a dungeon clear. Oh, did someone leave? Oh man, the one guy wouldn't want to leave. Oh man, the Templar was probably the culprit then. Oh well. Templar fighting a Chanter on web stream and they fight like 4 minutes and both left, no one died. Yeah, that is just what happens with supports fighting each other. Chanter also has something like anti-heal. Yeah, Marcheton's Wrath has an anti-heal, but it's dispellable, so basically like they stun you with it and then you pot it and then you heal yourself, and it's kind of instant control. Sorc at the moment, it's probably the weakest class right now. Overall, yeah, like Sorc is like the weakest class in the game. It's the worst class in the game in general, like across the entire spectrum. Doesn't mean that the class is unplayable. It's just, you know, on the lower end right now. One of the less desirable class. Well, I guess that's a fresh batch of people. Well, surely this guy is gonna do damn, right? But this guy's using battle scrolls. Holy shit. Crazy stuff. Very squishy and so much lower DPS than SM. I mean, SM is just a better Soak right now. It just does everything that Soak does, but better. More burst, more sustained damage, more like self-sustain.
I spent too long within that mirror.
Better CC. Better cover. Better pizza. Papa John's. Alright. Pray for Sorks, yeah. I mean, pray for range classes in general, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, they need to... When it comes to PvP balance, they need to distribute the wealth a bit better. In terms of, like, how the kits function. Meaties have too much, range have too little. Like, range can't even kite, dude. Like, that's one thing to not have CCs, right? It's another thing to not even be able to, like, use the fucking range, right? And then in PvE... Yeah, like, Cleric in PvE right now is in a very awkward spot. Soak is pretty much worse than the rest. I don't know how Ranger is doing DPS-wise after the buffs. I'm assuming it's still below SM, though. And, like, SM is doing okay. Like, that's the one class.
Finally, free.
Okay, like, that's the one class.
Finally, free.
Can Chanter even solo heal mid end game content? Yeah, they can. Like, the buff they gave to Recoup, plus the buff they gave to Healing Touch, gives enough tools for Chanter to heal. Because, like, they nerfed Cleric healing and they buffed Chanter's healing, so it kind of met in the middle. Cleric still has slightly better healing because you have a Benevolence, and Benevolence is really good. But Chanter can handle it just fine. And Resurrection is not even a thing that Cleric runs anymore, because you can just self-res even in Sanctuary now. The most Cleric just fucking dropped it. I can tell you right now that the Corroded Sanctuary, so the latest 8-man raid, you don't need the Cleric anymore. You can just run with a Chanter. Like, if you have Chanter Templar in each group, you don't need a Cleric. Just run DPS.
I will protect the high.
Damn, really? Yeah. Like, Cleric still gives a little bit of DPS to the group, right? Because Chain of Torment still has a Torrent Shred, and Debilitating Mark has a Defense Shred, but it's not, like, very significant, right? Any sound I mentioned about new class coming with Global? I mean, we don't even know when Global is going to come, right? So right now we are in May, which means that we're going to get Global news very soon. When it comes to the new class, it's probably gonna come in season 4 because we think season 4 is gonna be level 50 cap, and they have said that the new class would come alongside the level 50 cap. So if that is the case, then the new class will come before Global does, and if that's the case, then it's pretty likely that Global will have the new class off rip. We hope they launch on August. My personal bet is on mid-September, but we'll see. Could be late August. Not completely out of the question. Gonna be mid-August, plus 2-3 weeks in delay. Will be September. I mean, there's also the fact that I kind of expect for them to do the same thing as they did with Throne, is that I think there's going to be 1 week of early access. Like a paid package to get early access. We'll take Gamescom for Power City, yeah. I'll pay the shit out for that. I mean, bro, same, I don't even have a choice. Also, global release will not be this way because they have like making a Taiwan. I mean, yeah, like I think that the dev live for global is probably going to be like sometime on the second half of the month. That's usually when they do stuff like that. Mental health investment, precisely. If you travel the world and find the hidden cubes, do you open all or just the whitish ones? If you have keys, you open them. You open them with the keys regardless. And then if you find the gold cube and you don't have keys, then you can open it like without a key. But long story short, if you have keys, just open the cubes with keys all the time. Because opening with key give you like significantly more loot. And open it without a key kind of gives you nothing. I mean, technically speaking, you can get the Radiant Love Wings with without a key. It is possible, but it's very low drop rate, so just use the key. Okay, well, good stagger. That line had a 50-50 chance to kill me, so... Good stagger. That's unfortunate. Got a Radiant Love Wings for my second box. Nice. Do you want to stack? I guess he wants. Holy. Yeah, that was should still be fine though. Yeah, I have 10 seconds, that's fine. Do I even use my res? I don't think I do. I just keep that. Oh, Attacker is dead. Ah, they got this, they got this. From Iron 2 is that I'll constantly be comparing it to Iron 1. Will probably during myself making comparison all the time. I mean, bro, like I've been playing Iron 1 since the release. Like since the beta. And I think I've played Iron 1 more than most people. And trust me, you don't have to do that. Obviously, in some systems, like, when you look at some systems, you're like, it would be better if they did it like this, just like Iron 1, right? But like, that's the extent of that. Ultimately, they're just different games, right? And Iron 1 does some stuff better than Iron 2. Iron 2 does some stuff better than Iron 1. That's just how it is. But the game is fun enough. Look, the game is good and fun enough to not be like, you know, compelled to draw these comparisons all the time. How do we struggle that hard? I mean, stacking the ads is always bad, dude. I just disagree with the concept of stacking the ads. I played Iron 1 for 10 years, 8+ hours a day. Yeah, pretty much. I played Iron 1 for 15 years on and off. Played on launch too, but I think I'm just that stubborn, like a mental block. I mean, look, ultimately I get it, but it's a you thing. Now that being said, right? Just play the game, you know? And if you have fun, you have fun. If you don't have fun, you don't have fun. It's really that simple. At the end of the day, right? And that's something I keep telling people. It's just a game. It's not that deep. If when you play the game you're having fun, then just focus on that. If when you play the game you're not having fun, then stop playing the game and move on to something else. It's a game, right? And if Iron 1 is... And if you just like prefer Iron 1 that much better, options exist to play Iron 1. So, you know?
I've spent too long within that
Oh, it was such a damn good time at Rick High for the Castle Siege invasion. Yeah, I mean, look, man. At the end of the day, there's a reason why we're all here for Iron 2, right? Most of us are here because of Iron 1. I know that's my case. So, agree it's a me thing. Just gotta overcome it. Yeah. But again, don't stress it though. That's the one thing. It's a game. It's meant to be fun, right? So, don't overthinking and don't overthink it. Don't lose sleep. Just focus on having fun. And if you don't, you just go play something else. Game's still better, but this beta looks very cool. I mean, ultimately, right, like, if you haven't played Iron 2, the one thing I can tell you is that Iron 2 is a very fun game. It's a fun game, it's satisfying to progress your character, the PvE is good. The PvP has problems, but it also has its moments. And it's been getting, like, slowly and slowly better. So, yeah. If there's one promise I can make you is that Iron 2 is a fun game. And you don't even need to be paying for it to be a fun game. That's the other thing. Some people need to realize it's just a game. Yeah, I mean, as soon as you put any amount of competition into a game, people would be doing shit like that. It is what it is, right? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, one of the reasons why I stopped playing on EU Classic is because of how deranged the lingering community was on that. Not everyone, right? There was still like some fine people on there, but some of the people playing on there were like clinically fucking challenged. Iron 2 is casual PvE game, not that much PvP like Dreads, all the sieges, all people complain. Iron 2 has the same split of PvE and PvP compared to Iron 1. To me, the game is still very much like 50% PvE, 50% PvP. It's just that the PvP is less baked into the basic game experience. So if you really don't want to do PvP, you can avoid PvP entirely. That's the main difference. And the game is also a lot less like griefing prone. So yeah, like casual players, PvE focused players don't have to engage with PvP if they don't want to. That's the main difference. Also, the game is a lot less committal based, right? So sieges are shorter. There's no stuff like dredgens. It's mostly like arenas and short battlegrounds. I don't want the mommy was paying for it. Well, that is another discussion. I would argue that's the case for most games. Now, that being said, that doesn't mean that I agree with all of the monetization practices with Iron 1, but people are definitely making a fuss out of things that don't really deserve to be made a fuss of, basically. I don't pay. Just so we're clear. I paid a sub, and I didn't even pay the sub from the beginning. And if you've been watching my stream, in spite of the ping, in spite of playing a class that is not solo friendly, I've been able to do the PvE content as soon as it comes out, and I've been able to do really well in PvP. So, yeah. And I have two like very good gear sets for both PvE and PvP. Like my gear sets are like good on both ends, right? Like everything's good. I'm not on the highest end, right? But you know, I'm hanging out. Just need to find a Legion mate and trades the very first one before I give him Kina. Oh yeah, you mean the gold pack? Yeah. I mean, honestly, I would expect that Iron 2 is probably gonna have something similar in the West. Whether it's a tradable item or they just make the sub purchasable with Kuna, I think that's gonna be the case. Because I mean, that's just common in the West for free-to-play games to have their subscription like be purchasable with in-game currency in one way or another. People complaining, by the way. I know it's also like that. All battle repetition videos are just to get clicks. Oh, look, I'm gonna be honest. Iron 1 was more pay to win than this game. Like, this game is very accessible to non-paying users. Like, Iron 1, you had to, like, really push the boundaries to keep up without swiping. But like every step of the way, Iron 1 was more pay to win than this game. Like that's not even a discussion. That is not even a discussion. It didn't make the game unfun, right? And you could still do great without paying. Like, look at me, right? Like, people refer to me as the ultimate free-to-play player on EU Classic, right? But, you know, you can't go around and say that Iron 1 was less pay to win than this game, because that's just a fucking lie. Thanks, dude. Yeah, this boss positioning is ass cheeks. I don't know why people insist on, like, not splitting them. It just makes the fight so much easier. Like, why? Bugs, man. Iron 1 was pay to win, but many would argue that the game was already dead at this point. I mean, bro. The moment... Like, on the base Ion, right? The baseline Ion, 4.x onward was pay to win. And the game wasn't dead at that point, right? Like, the game didn't die until 6.x. And then Ion Classic was pay to win from day one. But again, you kind of have to, like, nuance the whole pay to win stuff. Just because a game has pay to win elements doesn't instantly mean that if you don't pay, you can't compete and the game isn't fun, right? That's just not true. And Iron 1 was a game like that. You could like get there to compete as a non-swiping user, but you never had the same heights of gear as paying users. Hey there, remove that we can try the Kina, way too late. Yeah, I mean, the moment they added stuff like tempering solutions, like, yeah, that was... When they added tempering solutions, plus 20 gear, and mythical gear, like, slowly crept up into the game more and more, the game became very pay to win. Iron 1. And again, you were still able to keep up, but you had, you know, plus 11, plus 12 gear versus plus 15, plus 20 gear. And you had a plus 5 feather versus plus 7 to 12. And you had like plus 2, maybe plus 3 accessories with tempering versus plus 5. And then, you know, slowly it kept going, and then 5.x it reached the peak where, you know, the bygone weapons were really expensive, and then there was a new set of feathers, the gear blew up, right? And then stuff like the ancient mana stones came in, and that added another layer on top of that. You can always pay to win by buying progression. I can't improve progression gear. I mean, that's ultimately any online game, regardless of how the monetization structure is pay to win, right? Because RMT is always going to exist and stuff like that. It's just, you know, it's different like layers of pay to win. Guild Wars 2 is a game that doesn't have pay to win. I haven't played Guild Wars 2, so I'm not going to comment on that. Someone that has played Guild Wars 2 can comment on that. But I did have a friend who played Guild Wars 2, and he told me that he swiped to get all of the legendary weapons. So I don't know what is the relevance of the legendary weapons on that game, but that's something that he did. Also, I don't know what the content structure of Guild Wars 2 is. I don't know how competitive the game is.
Finally free.
Legendary weapons are just cosmetic. Well, I don't know about that because again, I haven't played the game, so I can't really comment on that. But okay, when I mean pay to win though, like pay to win doesn't just stop at like buying power on your character, right? It's multiple things. It's like, what is the objective of the game, right? It's a horizontal project progression game. I mean, I play a lot of Final Fantasy 11, right? Final Fantasy 11 is as horizontal as it gets, right? It is as horizontal as it gets. But Final Fantasy 11 has a really strong in-game economy where some of the crafted gear is like BIS for certain stuff and so on and so forth. And there's no cash up, but people RMT a shit ton to get better gear, right? So even though it's a horizontal game, it is possible to swipe for power in that game, 100%. So being horizontal doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, stuff like that is not possible. Can you guys have 2 months? Everyone has the same gear. Okay. Yeah, but again, I haven't played the game, so I am not familiar with the concepts. And I mean, ultimately, there are things I would like to see change in 9.2, right? For sure. When it comes to the West. In terms of like the oh, no stamina for that. In terms of the monetization itself, yeah, 100%. Kina to Kuna should not be a thing. The thing is, Kina to Kuna doesn't really do anything because, again, even though it exists, the majority of people who swipe, they swipe through RMT anyways, right? Like, as long as RMT is a thing in your game, as long as your economy has any amount of power to purchase any amount of power, people will swipe to get power. It doesn't matter. So the Kina to Kuna conversion doesn't matter. The only thing that the Kina to Kuna conversion does is that it directs some of that RMT money towards the devs instead of a random Chinese guy. And it also allows for system like, you know, being able, like free-to-play players being able to trade in-game currency to buy their subs or battle passes, right? So ultimately, I don't think it's a bad thing. It's mostly the actual game systems that need to accommodate to minimize the impact of either the economy or swiping in itself, right? Like, for example, in Iron 2, the biggest impact swiping has is crafted gear and enhancement, right? Like, swiping gets you enchantment and crafted gear faster. It's not the, you know, a non-swiper can get them too, but it will get them like faster. Yeah, this guy's here, it's fine. So then, if they want to adjust anything, they have to adjust stuff like that. Weekly exchange limit. A weekly exchange. Okay, the thing with the weekly exchange limit is that it's not going to stop people from swiping. As I said, right, the overwhelming amount, like majority of people who swipe for Kina, do it through illegal means. I can 100% guarantee you that, because it's cheaper, right? I can tell you that every single people that I know that swipe in this game, they RMT. They don't swipe for Kuna. We'll have differentiate who to. I mean, yeah, to some extent, right? But then, like, you could also say that they should just be banning people who are RMT, right? And then the end result is the same. But personally, I don't really have a problem with the currency exchange. It's just I want less battle passes, right? 1 battle pass maximum is what I would stomach personally. I want the sub to be purchasable with Kuna, and I want there to only be 1 sub. And then, if possible, I want stuff like Horn Dragon Gear to just not exist. At least not to the extent of power that it gives, right? Mainly for PvP, but that's a systematical problem they have to fix, right? It's not really about the pay to win itself, it's just they have to balance that shit better. The baseball is like 500 mil, that's like 800 euros or more to Kuna trade. I think it's less than that. In terms of Kuna? Oh my god, I should be looking at the screen. I think it's less than that.
Can you penetrate the illusion?
EU pass will be like 25 euros. Yeah, I mean, they just need to like maximum have a 20. It's stacking it again. Maximum 20 bucks for the sub, and then maximum one 10-buck battle pass, and like that's it. Anything more would just be great. God, fucking give me weapons, dude. This fuck-ass dungeon is not giving me any weapons. And then yeah, for the rest, like, it's minor stuff. Like, I think the skins and the mounts bought in the shop should be shared across every character. I don't think that engages them to do anything. Like, running ults is not... Running ults is like not even like that profitable anymore, so, you know, you might as well share all of those. They won't stack because Chanter ran group invuln. Ah, I see. I see. I'm still not a fan of it though. I don't even think it's like that much faster personally. But yeah, other than that, like, they just need to change the enhancement system, right? We should have separate enhancement systems for PvE and PvP gear, because the game gives you enough enhancement mats to cater to a PvE gear, but then you're really stretching your resources to do both, right? So it should be a separate enhancement system. Stuff like the soulbind system should be completely changed, right? Like, these are the changes they need to make in terms of the monetization of the game, right? Like, you need to remove the root cause of the problem. What it's like is the energy system, like back in the day. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you watched the video I just released, right? That is one of the things I talked about. They need to like streamline the entry systems with dungeons. Too many layers of things like tickets, energy, diminishing return. Like, just simplify it, dude. It doesn't need to be that complicated. It really doesn't. It's too convoluted, and the Western players do not like systematical bloat. Maybe Koreans like it, Westerners do not. Bring back PvE set gear. I mean, I think the way PvE is set up right now is good. Personally, having set effect on dungeon gear would be neat, but I don't think it's needed, right? The main thing is that PvE gear need to be more specifically for PvE, and PvP gear need to be more specifically for PvP, right? Also, personally, my ideal way for them to handle stuff like the Horn Dragon set is that the specific like orange mat should be bound and obtained from Sanctuary. So this way, like, Horn Dragon gear feels more like a personal like angle that you slowly build towards by clearing Sanctuary every week, rather than just being, you know, a piece of crafted equipment that you buy. I think the gold craft is fine to have in the auction house. I think the orange one should be like a goal that you work towards. Yeah. Give minus PvP stats and PvE gear. I think it doesn't need to be that drastic, right? Like, they just need to separate the soulbind stats. Like PvE gear should give PvE damage boost instead of just damage boost, and PvP gear should give PvP damage boost, stuff like that, right? If you apply that to like every quote-unquote special stat, it means that PvE players and casual players can still use PvP gear in PvP to, like, you know, do some light PvP like sieges and stuff like that. But the actual hardcore players will go for PvP gear instead of just going for like half crafted gear, half PvP gear. Because the problem right now is like the soulbinds are too strong, and they just like end up mathematically beating out gold crafted gold PvP gear. People are in full PvE in PvP. They're not in full PvE. They're using specific pieces of gear because of like the amount of soulbind lines that you get and the heights of the soulbind stats in for orange gear compared to gold gear, right? Like, let's say your piece of PvP gear, like of gold PvP gear, will give you like, the legs will give you like 8% damage tolerance, whereas I believe the horn dragon legs give you like 13% or something, and it's like that for every stats. So yeah, if they make these specific soul binds only apply in PvE, then that would fix the problem. They also need to like give PvP gear one additional soul bind line. There's no reason for crafted gear to have that extra soul bind line, but not PvP gear.
This world is mine and his. Be gone! The moment light bridges space. Truth shall shatter.
I mean, this group's DPS is like okay compared to the previous one, like the Temper one. Overall, I'm just really not a fan of the whole stacking the boss thing. With or without the Chanter invuln, like, I don't know, man. So like solo self-farm? You mean without the sub? Yeah, that's basically what it is. I mean, it is possible to like keep up in PvE if you don't pay for the sub, but running ults and being very careful with your resources is basically mandatory to do that. But it is possible. Yeah, it is. That's a bit dangerous. Okay, we're good. Global should ban DPS meter to third-party ones, just create toxic behavior. I mean, you're never going to be able to do that. The only thing they can ban is people acting like dipshits, which they should, right? But, I mean, the DPS meters in themselves... I think my personal approach on DPS meters is that overall they're a good thing, because they do two things, right? Number one, they allow the player base to keep the developers accountable for balance problems, right? And number two, it gives the opportunity for players to, like, you know, analyze and improve. So I think as a whole, DPS meters are just a net positive. It's just, you know, how people behave around them that can be problematic. But in that case, just, you know, punish people who are like verbally abuse people because of them, you know. Because like if you don't have a DPS menu, you're like also left in the dark in relation to what to build and how to play your class in some situations. So it's nice to have the feedback. Now you can say there's the in-game one for that, and that's true, but there's also data that you don't really account for, and you can't really compare to other people either. Like what's especially good is when you have websites where you can upload the DPS logs to analyze them.
I spent too long within that mirror.
And to break them down. That's good. And I think Korea has a website like that. Also, it's really powerful tools for like guide makers and stuff.
You will take my place. Finally free.
How many more dungeons do I have? 6 more. I'll run a couple more and then I'm probably gonna finish them tomorrow or something. I reckon. I mean, I could finish all of them today. I don't know. This group is not too bad. Admittedly though, I do want to take a break soon-ish. Today was a bit of a day.
I will protect the High Priest.
I also need to like get some work done and start working on the new player starter guide stuff. Yeah, I guess you know what, I'll do one more after this one. Yeah, how about that? I'll do one more, then I'll finish the rest tomorrow. Damn. Feels 200 ping, man.
The call.
I'm gonna die again. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I'm so slow all of a sudden. My dodge rolls are coming out a bit slower. Oh wait, is this Chanter not using Sprint Mantra actually? Did this dude, did this guy replace Sprint Mantra with the fucking Invuln?
My duty.
Alright. Stacker, I'm gonna need you to give some choice words to this guy. Like, Sprint Mantra is half the reason why we're ever fucking taking him. Yeah, that's what it is, okay. Redstone Dungeon is also weird that you can insta-respawn. I think it's okay for, like, daily, like, everyday dungeons. I do think in stuff like high-end Transcendence, it should be limited just like in Sanctuary, though. He really likes his Invuln. He's a dumbass. Bro, his Invuln is not saving anyone. You know what are causing people to die though? Not having fucking Sprint Mantra because we can't go out of AoEs in time. Swear to God, man. Chanters don't know what they have, you know? Every time you encounter a Chanter, they're like, Sprint Mantra's so weak, oh, brother. I would literally get on my knees and beg to get something like Sprint Mantra. Are you kidding me? It's a game changer, how good it is.
The moment light reaches space, truth shall shatter.
Chanters are wanted class. That's a bit of an understatement. Understatement of the year, to be honest. Chanter might be the most wanted class in group content, both in PvE and PvP. Chanter makes a huge difference. Like, Chanter's buffs are insane. And it still has like a really good personal DPS on top of it. And it can heal. And dispel. And it will tuck you in bed as well. How global was my plan to make Chanter? Right now, with the current state of the balance, like if the game was going to release on global in its current state, which God I hope it will not. Personally, I would be playing Chanter. That would be my pick.
Can you penetrate the illusion?
Yep, here we go again. Alright. Just one a bit better. But Chanter's good right now. Chanter's really good. A ring, bro. I swear to God, dude, this fuck-ass dungeon is not giving me weapons. You can't make this shit up. I've gotten like one weapon out of like 25 runs. I've gotten more filler stones than I have gotten weapons, dude. And I'm not even kidding, and it's pretty sad. I'll do one more. I'll do one more. How do you have 6? What do you mean? Yeah, I have 5 left. This is my last one. Well, I guess you run a couple without me then. I see how it is. I did every dungeon with you. I mean, did you forget to buy some tickets? Like, did you buy everything from the sugar shop, the event, like everything?
I spent too long within that.
I do have the Odile Battle Pass. That's the one that I bought. That's the only one that I bought. I don't know if it gives final boss count though. Also, did you grab the event pass? Because I think that one gives us also additional entries, or additional boss kill count, I guess.
Will take my place.
Like the one for 100,000 Kina, or whatever. But I mean, it's fine. I'll just run the last 4 like either off stream or with pugs tomorrow. That's okay. That's okay. I do need to run a bunch of old stuff though, which might be what I do tomorrow. I do need to run some old dungeons. That's very weird. Yeah, I don't know. When do the next rift spawns? I need to do stuff on the Helios side. It's every 3 hours on the dot. So it's in 45 minutes? Yeah, 45 minutes.
I will protect the High Priest.
Yeah, like it's based on the service time. And the servers are in Taipei, I believe.
Be punished!
Yeah, now that I understand that Sprint Mentor is not part of the equation. Now I understand.
The call!
Where do I find a rift that leads to Verderon? There's 3 like region where they spawn. If you have to do like the leveling quest, the green quest, they're gonna be in Mossland Forest. These are the ones that you want to take. So you just hang around Mossland Forest and then on the dot when the rift spawn, you just open your map and then where you see the purple circle, that's where the rift spawned. Except all rift space quests, yeah, they give you a bunch of Sigma Shards AP as well as some Davian board stuff. So yeah, either way, you have to do all of the green quests. You have to do all of them, no exceptions, because all of them give you Davian board stuff, as well as the exploration quests, like the Seal Dungeon and Strongholds. And thank you for the follow. Penny. Appreciate it.
This world is mine. Be gone!
Is Asmo better than Ilios? I know it's just personal preference. I play Ilios and the Asmo maps were a pain. Honestly, I think the experience is like pretty streamlined all around. I will say that having done the leveling experience once on Ilios side, it certainly feels like the map is more compressed. Like it's more condensed, right? A bit easier to traverse, perhaps, but I wouldn't say it's a huge difference. Yeah. Oh, well, someone fucked up. I think we're good. Some of this better with teleports. Yeah, with teleports is basically inconsequential. It's pretty much the same. Like both factions are very streamlined. Even the Abyss is like laid out in a way where no faction has a better spawn than another and stuff like that. And the difference in fashion? Not really. As far as I'm aware, there's not really like any major differences between the two factions in terms of like appearance and balance. I think they're both basically the same. I'm sure someone will be happy to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Give Osmo claws back? Yeah, I mean, I do wish the option was there in the character creation, you know? You go back for the main and the claws and stuff like that. It'd be neat, right? It'd be a neat callback. At least the option. There we go. Alright. GG's. Thank you, Sakura. Still no weapons. Fuck me. Dude. I should have been running just fucking Azure Breath. I wanna bet that I would have gotten more guards than I've gotten weapons in this fucking dungeon. Swear to God. Let me go check what happened to my dungeon entries. Yeah, sure. Yeah, because I have 4 left. I don't know if there's like any extra I got from one of the bonus passes. I don't know. I do miss snow areas from the Asmo side though. I hope, I mean, we already know that Morheim is gonna have snow areas, so... You disgusting whale. Yeah, I mean, I sold like 30 million Kina to get the Odell pass, because I figured it was worth it. Like, even though, obviously, it's a bit of a loss, it's a small loss in Kina, like, it's more use deals. And I want to stash up energy for the arrival of the next Renton's dungeon. Oh yeah. Let's do some gambling before we're done. All right. Bam. 42 use deals. Yo, give me 7, dude. Big 7? Break even. Never punished. Okay. What am I gonna do at work? I'm not done quite yet. Okay. So the big question that I have, right, is the only thing that I'm missing for PvP on this guard is impact type chance, specifically for the stun Theostone proc. But this guard is destined to be a PvE guard, and the only thing the impact type raises is the stun Theostone proc. So I've been thinking about just running a seal Theostone and just foregoing and just keeping attack on this guard, right? Yeah, just keeping attack. I'm kind of of two minds, right? And maybe potentially just leave this slot for a potential like extra skill if I want to get a another skill at level 20. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna keep it like this. So I guess what's left there to do is get proper passives on these. Yeah. Yeah. I need to get Emperor Enroll's Grace on this. One Benediction. Nope. Not exactly what I'm looking for right now. Constitution. Emperor Enroll's Grace has not been willing to make an apparition, unfortunately. Like, I've rerolled these gloves so many times. Healing enhancement. It's not bad, I guess. I guess I'll reroll the crit. 13 crit is not huge. Right, well, good old MP Soak builds. Okay, let me do this. Also, the use of this Hustel build means a lot of things, chat. Which you're about to find out. I'll go for this one. Right, which side has the most amount of block? This has nothing. This has nothing. Okay, this one has block. There's not really anything like huge. It's only one block here. Yeah, I guess I'll take this path. Yeah, I guess. Hello, XK. You change some graphic settings. Your character looks cleaner than mine. My graphic settings are mostly on high. That's pretty much all there is. Nothing fancy. That's pretty much what I'm running. Most of it is on high. Okay. But yeah. The use of this util board means that we are very close to making it to 4.2k in PvP, which is huge. Big stonks. I guess one more session of dungeons and I'll break past 4.2. Very cool. My character looks very bit pixelated, the hair at least. Yeah, I mean, yeah, nothing special, really. I'm just on high on most things, except for the like render distance and character amount on the screen. Those are on ultra because you kind of have to, honestly. Like running the game otherwise is kind of bad. Okay, let me get the potential stones as well. Oh, I can make some wings. Later. Okay, let me make those. Would be nice to have a craft all button. I'm not gonna lie, but what can you do? 4 stones? I think that should give me the next step on one of my pieces. Let me see. Okay, this one's over. This one needs 6. Yeah, these ones. Yeah. Nice. Thank you for the follows, Cave. Appreciate it. Damn, I'm 1 point away from 4.3k in PvE. That's crazy. I mean, I guess I can fix that. Hold on. Hold on. On. There we go. Yippee! Alright, 4.3k in PvE. Nice. Alright, anyways, chat, people of the internet, I'm gonna be done for today. So, as always, thank you for watching. It's always a pleasure to stream for you guys. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs and resubs. I will be back tomorrow with another moderately long stream, possibly. Yeah, maybe an NA stream. I don't know. I'll see. I'll see exactly what I have planned for tomorrow. But yeah, anyways, I will inform you guys on the Discord. But yeah, as always, make sure to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. Make sure to check out the latest video I uploaded on YouTube, pinned at the top of the chat. Ooh. And make sure to join the Discord as well to be made aware of my whereabouts. And that's gonna be it for today. So thank you for watching, and let me have a quick look whether I can host anyone. Whelps is still streaming, I guess. Yeah. Yo, go say hi to Whelps. Big Whelps. Hell yeah, brother. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and I'll be seeing you then. GG's.
You mad sin? Thanks for the raid. Hello. You